Happy Bonus Friday, everybody. I hope, all the US folks... Oh, I didn't check if my microphone was working. Yeah, yep, it's working. Okay, good, checked. And I hope all the US folks had a, lovely holiday. Got to eat some good food. I showed you guys my first plate. Happy Friday. And the food was delicious. Your mic isn't working? Wow. No, we got two people lied to me. Cosmic Desperado. Did you change? Hold on, you changed your name? Cosmic, you changed your name? Did you not like having to explain the N?
Hello ghost that forces me to play on my Switch, definitely absolutely 100% against my will. How are things spooking?
Hi Metal Cake. Hello, okay, let me go through and say hi to everybody. How am I forcing you to play on your Switch? I'd like to hear that logic spin. Hello Displaced, hi JR. Hello Metal Cake, hi Nut. Hi newly rebranded Cosmic. I hope you guys are having a good one. It was worth a try. I'm already eating my leftovers. I still have mine. I just took some turkey home, so I haven't had it yet. There is somebody at my dinner who like just they showed up to somebody else's house, brought their own Tupperware, and kind of cleaned out all the leftovers for everybody else. And it's like, interesting. Okay, back to work. Thanks for the coin, suckers. Me. Hi, Shook. How you doing? Hey, are you done moving? How's your move? No, it's always been like this. Cosmic, I really... Cosmic, I genuinely don't remember stuff a lot of times, and I'm really gullible, and I as a bit, when I'm asking, I do mean it. So when it's somebody fibbing, it doesn't come off as endearing as I think maybe it's intended, because I just kind of go... And you don't have the context of, like, being really confused in my teens because I had a series of adults in my life that were constantly lying to me and making me, like, not understand what my basis of reality was, so I felt constantly crazy. So you don't have that context. But there's that. Don't worry, I'll never gaslight you. Oh my god, you guys, I can't. On a Friday? Because I play on my Switch when I'm watching somebody. Oh, so that's what I'm doing. What are you playing? Season of Giving, but not that much? Well, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of like, oh, okay. For somebody who doesn't even do the dishes, you're gonna take all the leftovers? Okay. Anyway, the place I go, like the plates we eat off of, they're so fucking fancy. But you know, I mean, if you have fancy stuff, you might as well, you know, use them. But apparently, they were hand painted by somebody's grandma or great grandma. It's beautiful. It's beautiful flatware. I'm sorry. No, that's why I'm giving you the kind. Don't worry about it.
Heckin' cute, but especially the streamer. We must protect her at all costs.
Thank you, Nut. Thanks, and thanks, Brian. No, it's me. I was like, hey, what was she's not used to the gaslighting on Fridays. This is true. It's probably because I don't usually stream on Fridays. Hey, Void, how you doing? How is your Friday day? Hopefully you don't have to work. I had today off mostly. I was trying to do a whole bunch of stuff, but it became one of those days where like it just kind of it snowed, you guys. I got done with stream last week, and it had snowed like 2.5 to 3 inches suddenly. It was 50 degrees in the morning, and it was 21 degrees when I went to bed, and everything was blanketed in snow. We're getting there. We're getting to that part of the year. Snow has me stranded in Nowheresville, South Dakota tonight. Oh, so it hit you too, Shook. I'm sorry. Sorry. Nowheresville, South Dakota. Is one of the Dakotas is the one that has like Mount Rushmore, right? I suppose that's not within looking distance. Okay. Don't make me make this emote-only shadow displaced with the dab vibes.
I'm doing my second playthrough of Luigi's Mansion 3.
Ooh. I have seen that, but not played it. That it looks very cute. Hold on, you're fighting ghosts? Oh. It's like displaced. I needed a giggle. I'm at work right now. I'm sorry, Void. Oh, I'm sorry. It's this one, but it's out of the way, and I have 1,100 miles to go as is. Oof. Hopefully the snow's not stalling you too much. When do you get back on the road? Or have to? Have to? I don't know. One of those two. I took my dad to physical training and the grocery store, and then had to take Frodo to the vet because his eye's all messed up. Oof, that's a tough series of events right around a holiday. I'm sorry. The most I was inconvenienced is that my chair replacement part thing is taking forever to ship because everything's all shut down, which, people already ship things so fast. It's a wonder it's gonna get here so quickly, but I don't know. My chair is still all cattywampus. I'm leaning forward. I'm falling off the chair or constantly not. Beat Ginger up? What the hell, Void? What did I do? It's an elongated story? Okay. Yeah, is Frodo gonna be okay? Was it like a quick one, by the way? Is he doing all right? Ugh, I hate having to take animals into the vet, mostly because at least for hedgehogs, there's not a ton you can do. So when you're going to the vet, it's a real sad time. So, the one time that was the exception was when my previous hedgehog, Clint, he was having a hard time chewing his food because his teeth were getting old. So he went in once and he got sedated and he got some teeth pulled. Because, hedgehogs they curl up. So if you need to do anything, for the most part, you have to sedate them. And then he had fleas. Or ticks? So he had something that he had gotten at the vet that I had to go back for. So I got hedgehog, like, I got stuff to put on his skin, which he hated. He hated the smell of it, but it got the fleas off of him. So, God, he was so mad, that whole thing. And I get it, he didn't ask for it. Oh, I crashed out about it on my Discord if you want some light reading later. Oh, okay, some bedtime stories. Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's got to be really frustrating to like want to get up and go and kind of be stuck somewhere. My sympathies. He didn't like being looked at, so he got calming meds, and you got him high. That's nice. You know what? That's nice. Is taking him back tomorrow? I'm doing stuff. Okay. So, but I hope whatever it is, it's really gonna be really easy to fix. I don't even know how you spell cattywampus. It's gotta be, maybe it doesn't gotta be in the dictionary, but it feels like it's a word that would be in the dictionary. He might be a one-eyed pupper soon and I'll be poorer. Oh, his little eyes. I'm sorry, man. You can capture ghosts, but I wouldn't catch you because you're chill. Thank you. I would not chase you around a mansion trying to scare you because I'm a coward myself. So I identify with the Luigi in that story. It's unfortunately the same with frogs, I suspect. Yeah, there's, with a lot of exotic or very small animals, it's not like there's a whole, you can't like hold them still to look in their mouth. They won't. There's not a lot we can do. Or we got big old hands and they're small little animals, so it's not like you can open their mouth to even take a look. For the teeth exam, for the most part, in order to do anything at all invasive, he had to go under, which gets scary sometimes. They put them in this like little cloth diving bell style thing, because they can't fit a mask over the little hedgehog head, so they're just like in a little like sleepy time gas chamber underneath this like glass bowl thing. It's very silly to look at if you look it up. I wouldn't recommend looking it up though, because I don't want you to accidentally get near any surgery photos. I found that accidentally once when I was looking up the procedure, and ooh, don't like that. So Ginger has fleas? I did not. Clint did. Clint the hedgehog had them. But he soon did no longer after a period of medicine that he did not enjoy, unfortunately. Catawampus or Cattywomp? Okay. Ah. Fly high, my boy Clyde. Was that your frog name? That's a great frog name. I love Clyde for a frog. I mean, I'm obviously partial to like human names, as you can tell, because I've had Cecil and Clint and now Finn. So I don't know. There's just something about calling it a whole person name. It's like, oh, is your name Philip? Well, my pet's name is also Philip. I don't know. There's just something fun about it. I did have an old coworker who wanted me to name my first hedgehog Roast Beef. Or at least that's what I heard. And then when I said, did you say roast beef? She pretended like she had and then wouldn't tell me what she was actually saying. So that's what she suggested. It's just roast beef. Hey guys, we have a game today. A random new game. It's a short game, supposedly. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get stunlocked or I'll get on a little soapbox or something for forever. But it is called A Better World, and it just came out, and we get a chance to play it. Hello, Amanity, how you doing? Happy Friday. I had to remember the day. Pro transition, thanks. Anyway, you just start whatever you're doing with anyway, and then you can change the subject to anything else. There we go. There's Charlie again. Yeah, I was gonna try to test and see if we liked any of the other Charlie iterations, and then wouldn't you know it, I didn't. So enjoy temporary Charlie. She probably said Ruby. You know what? That would have been pretty cute. But it was a boy, and that seems like, I mean, you know what? Why not? Why not name a boy Ruby? Well, why be bound by rules and laws and anything and like the conventions of whatever? Just do it. Just do it. I did like him being named Cecil. I thought it fit him pretty well. Gender, I hardly know her. Cute. Let me open my game up. I literally just went to the title screen and I know a very little bit about it. A very little bit, just as kind of like a, hey, is this the thing that we're interested in playing? And it looked interesting. It's got some interesting reviews. Let's see. But brand spanking new. And you guys are gonna have to be a little bit, history was not my best subject. I was really interested in like the overarching narratives, and I actually really enjoyed the subject matter. But when it came to remembering specific dates, because of my like general time blindness, where sometimes I have a hard time telling if something was like 30 minutes or 4 hours, just in general, I find dates and timelines really difficult to keep track of. Extremely, exceedingly difficult. I could feel like something was a year ago, and it turns out it was 10. Like, it's bad. There's no rhyme or reason. It's maybe because I don't associate, like, things that happened with, like, a time in my life very often, so I have a really hard time even tracking that sometimes. Unless I have, like, a very distinct memory of, like, where I can, like, picture myself sitting somewhere. I don't know. It just gets really difficult for me to place stuff on timelines. I'm really good at other extremely useless things, so I really wish I was better at it. But that means that sometimes I have a hard time.
What do you call a dog that does magic?
What?
A Labrador.
Did he just laugh? I'm sorry, did he laugh in the middle? What was that? He was pre-laughing at his joke. Charlie. What? Inject that hot and fresh content directly into my veins? You could just watch it with your eyes, man. I knew a Ruby once, she was a gem. Hold on. Okay, okay. I get it. I thought that was a genuine expression of whatever. There's also Ruby on Twitch, our friend who plays Overwatch a lot and now is getting into Pal World. She's genuine. She's a gem, and not just in the pun sense, although I appreciate it. Another cute game, I hope. We're apparently going to be able to, like, try to change the timeline. It reminds me a little bit of the stopwatch character from the Loki TV show. If you guys have seen that, there's like a timeline narrative there and a circular companion, and so I suspect there will be a lot to maybe compare there, because that's the vibes I get here. But it seems like we're managing timelines, or like going back and changing a timeline. That's, again, just extremely the vibe I get. Kill Charlie? Hold on, is that who you're saying? He needs to be put down because he's giggling? I guess he liked the joke before messing up the punchline. Sometimes he doesn't pronounce everything great. Remember, he's got an Australian accent, so sometimes it doesn't come out the same way you intend. He's become too sentient? Okay. Miss Minutes, thank you. That's her name. That's exactly her name. That's who I get. I think this character is called Globy or something like that when I was looking. So we'll see. But I just need you guys to be lenient about my history knowledge of what happened when. Really bad about it. We'll see how much it's actually pertinent, but this game, okay. This game is a work of fiction inspired by historical events. This feels like the disclaimer at the beginning of Assassin's Creed, the original. It was created for entertainment purposes only and does not claim to provide an accurate or comprehensive reconstruction of, well, whatever that was, we'll never know. Sorry, there's knocking. Why is there knocking? Huh, okay. Hi, Radiant? Radiant? Hello? I don't have a follow age command, unfortunately. Apologies. I can tell you. January 5th, 2023. I'm sorry, there's knocking. Give me just a moment. slightly terrifying. Okay. Hi, Phage, how are you? Oh. No leniency, only fighting, goodness. JR, there's no follow age command. That's like, I think, like on default from, oh my gosh, like Stream Elements or something, but I don't have that. So, what's wrong? Just some interesting stuff with the door downstairs that has me a little freaked out. Quit knocking on Ginger's windows, you're interrupting stream? Yeah, I'd appreciate it. I don't like being freaked out. Okay. Hellman and Sons. These looked like they glitched out and said something different originally. And they don't seem to be screens, so that's extremely interesting. Okay, all right, let's actually look around our area. ABW for a better world. We got lockers. Why would there be so many lockers in this room? Full of what? Spray cans? Okay. Welcome on behalf of the whole team at A Better World Company. I do kind of wish the previous screen that I could have like clicked to proceed, but what are you gonna do? A pop can just exploded in my work van and scared me. See, now we're all being startled. What is that? Why would it explode? Hold on, why would it explode? Shouldn't it just be getting really cold? Why would that... I guess I don't know. I've only ever accidentally put one of those in the freezer. It's either freezing cold or something smashed it. Yeah. A feet heat made it too heat. Too heat? Oh no, I hate when it happens. Welcome on behalf of the whole team at A Better World Company. Okay. Preview. Move around. Interact. Okay. Oh, and I can click this button. There we go. Please let us know if this is your first day on the job or if you're stuck in a time loop. Okay, how would I know? What is this number right here? 04/04/2024? That's not today's date. That's one of my birthdays? It does seem to be a date, but I guess I would have thought that it would have been today's date. April 4th, yeah. Now it smells like cherry Coke? Well, then you should love that, right? Oof. It's probably best to get out there with a sponge while it's wet, huh? Alright, it's my first day. My first day. Interact with Globos. Okay, Globos, not Globy. Interact with Globos to make her speak.
Hey, woo!
Howdy, partner. Ready to change the world? Hold on. No, that moved way too fast. Feel free to interact. What did it say? No. No. You need to let me read shit. If she's gonna say words and they're gonna be different than the words that are happening on screen, she's a voice character, so I wasn't... that was confusing. What are my dang old things? But I'm driving to my next service call, okay? I'm not bossing you around, man. This game's already gaslighting Ginger. I thought this was gonna be like chill decision time. I guess where I get to like contemplate choices. But the text has been moving by so fast already. Okay, official communication, employee handbook available. With commentary by Globos. Great, okay. I guess proceed? Your job, our job, is to change the course of history to succeed in our objectives. It's all just theoretic. Oh my god. Well, more or less. Stop going so fast. Hold. Is there a fucking setting? General. Subtitles, yes. I don't want a screen reader. Because okay. And then back, and then go to display. Looks like I should be able to just click into display. Really? I can't? By the way, I could let you guys play, but I don't know. If it goes really quick and you guys want to play through, I can try to connect. 1492, that's an important date. Columbus sailed the ocean blue, is that the one? That's why my city has the name Columbus? Yeah. Okay, alright, I guess we're unpausing. Ready for initiation, okay. Make someone ordinary Now that's a classic. Jesus fucking Christ. The more objectives you complete, the more assignments you wrap up, the higher you climb in ABW's hierarchy. How am I supposed to read that fast? If I was just reading for myself, I can read that fast. When I'm reading out loud in a measured voice, it's very difficult to do that. And then there's also visuals happening on the screen that I'm also supposed to be paying attention to. Is there any setting? I did just look at the settings. There is no setting for that. No, there's no setting for like click to progress. Time for chronomancy to properly read? Well, I guess, I hope what she said wasn't important, because I can skip her, but I can't slow her down? Explain. Come on. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Selection of an ordinary person in progress. I guess we're making somebody ordinary extraordinary. Oh, I need to click her. Okay. Let's see. I'll just pick someone random through the window. That guy over there, he's perfect. Computer, can you tell us what you have on him? Henry Hellman, born into a family of grocers on November 3rd, 1951. Birth certificate found in United States government database. Yeah, Hellman and Sons. Okay, this guy. Oh, this guy in the window. Okay. Computer, show us the requirements for success in this assignment. It's up to you to decide right over here if you'd like to see them again. I didn't look at them. Over where? Over here? No, that's a radio. I want to go back. I want to go back. Calm down, calm down. Ordinary person selected. What were the things? Let's start. You're. What? Press blue button for something? I assume I'm going to 1951, but like it. This. See, I was trying to read the text down here while she was pointing to something, and I was like, something over here? Something over here. That's the only indicator I got. It's the blue button. That makes sense. But like, I genuinely didn't see that because here and here, and it's all going so fast. Why? As a fast reader, I can barely read her text. She needs to slow the heck down. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Anything you put your mind to, you can do it.
You're right. I can be better than this stupid sphere. I can do it. I got this. Let's have a calm down stretch. I can't believe I'm this heated already. Hi Proto, how are you? How are you guys doing? Coffee, I hope you had a great regular day yesterday, since I know Canadian Thanksgiving was a bit ago. Enjoy your lurk. We're gonna chronomancy the shit out of this game. Well, I mean, we are literally doing time magic, sort of, with the idea of this game. So, we'll take it. Ooh, okay. We're going to 1951. Let's push this button. Stretch. No, I need to be good. I'm just gonna get myself a little bit more worked up. Let's just actually do an even bigger stretch. I have this problem, especially lately, of like, because like work stuff is just, you know, being how it is around the holidays. And I keep being like, if I just work through lunch, it'll be fine. I'll catch up. I'll get that extra hour. And then I just end up more stressed. And like, I'm not taking times to like just calm down or chill. I keep being like, no, I'm gonna do extra. I'm gonna work longer or earlier. And then wouldn't you know it, that's not actually productive. And even though I keep telling myself, like, there's like a little liar voice in my head that'll be like, this time it'll be different. It's not. It's fucking not. So just take the whole stretch that coffee redeemed, the whole entire stretch. We're stretching a bunch. Okay. One entire relaxation, please. One. Okay. Let's click this info button. Okay. Possible assignment conclusions. Unknown ending. Create a cinema icon. Create a business icon. Create a musical icon. Employee scores 0 points on 2 unknown endings. I'm supposed to make this... I mean, is he that ordinary? He owns a whole ass business. A family business. That's... What? Well, like, okay. That's like, if it's providing food to like a big city. I don't... Okay, whatever. A cinema icon, a business icon. How is he not a business icon? Okay, alright. My musical icon, okay. Please push the lever in order to reach the next key junction. Okay. Let's go back to 1951, I guess. Hold on.
Wow.
What? This isn't where we're supposed to be at all. Junction dates mark key turning point. Oh my god, what do you have to do? What? Okay. Okay, so something about junction points and that we're in the wrong spot. And... the lever, hurry! Okay. What if it's fine? That guy looks friendly. He's just standing there. He's doing fine. I guess we went negatives. Yeah, that's a. How did you mess that up? I can't interact with, you know, maybe I am interacting with the radio. There's just no radio stations. It's the most calm T-Rex ever. Give the big doggo a treat? I would love to. Here, take this mug. Except I can't look down at my feet or try to see. I can't go into any of the drawers to see if I have any like desk treats. I do kind of wish that I had like desk treats or like desk accoutrement. Welcome to 66 million years ago. The lever's broken. That's it. This is the end. We're gonna die. Okay. I'm kind of happy for you to die. You speak too fast. The emergency button. I forgot to tell you about the emergency button. You can use it to reboot the temporal flow when things start to go haywire.
Yay.
Press it. Okay. If you press this button, you will erase all temporal changes made during this assignment. Okay. See, ABW Tech has an answer for... All right, let's get back to it. Yeah. By it, we mean interrupting your sentences halfway. And this radio really doesn't even work, does it? 0 out of 10 game can't pet the Rex. This is a joke. It did look like it was waiting patiently for pets. Hi, lady. How are you doing today? Okay. Please let us know if this is your first day on the job or if you're stuck in a time loop. this is my first day. Means we can go through the whole tutorial again. It's almost like we're meeting for the first time again, isn't it? Well, and we're off again.
Howdy.
Hey, I guess ready to change the world. Our job is to change the course of history to succeed in our objectives, okay? 1492. Oh, okay, this is why we're saying for theoretical more or less. I literally didn't look at the stuff on the screen because I couldn't because I was looking at the text. Make someone ordinary extraordinary. That's a classic. Most of our recruits start here. The more objectives you complete, the harder the assignments you'll be able to access. And more assignments you wrap up, the higher you'll climb in the hierarchy. Okay. So I want to get to the top of the building. I guess.
Wow.
That guy over there, he's perfect. Okay. Computer, can you tell us what you have on him? Okay, this... Ordinary person selected. Let's start from the beginning. The year Henry was born. And then it's super far because there's not even a town here. This isn't where we're supposed to be. Oh, wow. What's our buddy again? Okay, so first day on the job tutorial. Yeah, the lever. Click the lever. Whoa. Oh no, it doesn't work. Oh no. We're gonna die. Wait, there's a thing. Emergency button. I can skip this. Press it. There we go.
Yay.
Alright. I'm in a time loop. We apologize for the inconvenience. Your mission will restart shortly. Here we go. Okay. Is this really 1951? Welcome to 1951. Here's what New York City looked like a few... Oh my god, fucking... What? It just doesn't seem like the business is booming for... Computer, look for information on the grocery store called Hellman and Sons.
Yay.
Click on the Henry button to see what the computer found. Fuck you, Henry button. Okay. What do you mean it's not booming? It looks literally the same. Everything looks the same. Am I crazy? Everything looks the same. Okay. These are our mission objectives. Henry button. Eviction notice for Hellman and Sons grocery store. The grocery store Hellman and Sons will be closing down soon due to several months of unpaid rent. Okay. World Mart's slashing their prices. How's a family-owned neighborhood grocery store supposed to survive with this kind of competition? Okay. Next, World Mart after the intersection. Okay. Choose a folder. Tip, there are many ways to make the world a better place. God damn it. It's up to you to... Oh, fucking small detail like a person or Henry can change everything. There's text in 2 places on the screen, and sometimes you'll need to make a decision on a more global scale. There's text in 2 parts of the screen. I think the pixel 30 columns over and 29 down changed. Thanks for keeping an eye out. Oh, okay. Choose a folder. Choose a folder. Choose your fucking folder? What do you mean choose a folder? USA, Henry. USA, Henry. The Hellman family is getting ready to hand over their keys to their grocery store, have Henry's parents win the lottery, have them sell the latest crazed televisions, or I can go to the USA and say the supermarket boom is making it impossible for local shops to compete. The government will be passing a law aimed at banning selling products at a loss, Encouraging supermarkets to set up in the suburbs. I don't think either of these laws will solve the exact specific problem that we're looking at, which is frustrating. You would need to be able to sell a product at a loss if you're going out of business and you just need to help recoup costs. So this would be extremely detrimental to people who genuinely just need to reduce stock. That would make a lot of businesses straight up more conservative in their moves, because you don't want to have inventory unless you're certain that you can at least sell it for cost. Encouraging supermarkets to set up in the suburbs. Also, like, okay, neither of those is helpful. Okay. I mean, like, there should already be supermarkets in the suburbs, but I don't see why that, again, solves this specific problem. Because World Mart would just go there. Also, like, they would just look at the next market and the market regulations and they would pivot. Like, this doesn't solve the problem of, like, mega corporations taking over, right? Neither of these options, Globos, both of these options suck. And also, you talk too fast. Or you sell it for a loss long enough to run your competitors out of business. So the banning selling products at a loss, I understand that tactic. That's Amazon's tactic for the longest time, right? They will specifically set up, and Walmart does it a lot too, and they will sell, because they have the bank to sell products at a loss, drive their competitors out of business, and then jack up the prices once those competitors are gone. Like, I get it. But, like, I don't think banning selling products at a loss is you need to have more specific legislation. I think if we pick this, that's going to be a big problem for other things. I don't know that this solves our problem here either, because, again, the problem is systemic, right? We're talking about systems. Getting it right just for Henry's family doesn't solve the systematic problem. I understand that we're trying, the value proposition is that we're trying to make someone extraordinary. We're not just trying to solve systems that like don't give people a fair shot or a fair shake. Sure, I guess. Let's see what Henry's stuff is again. Have Henry's parents win the lottery. Have them sell the latest crazed televisions. Yeah, but people need food. I think that this is not a great idea the way that it is worded, but it is kind of the only systemic solution. So I guess let's see where this leads. These establishments are killing our neighborhoods as well as our proud small businesses. U.S. President Truman on instituting minimum price controls on supermarkets. Hold on, it's only on supermarkets? I've always found these large-scale retailers suspiciously similar to Soviet state-owned businesses. Senator McCarthy, an infamous anti-communist figure at a press conference in support of President Truman. Hold on, this is a, I mean, I guess you can spin this nonsense to fit whatever, but, like, okay, all right, sure. Government protections for smaller businesses is... Oh, okay, all right, sure. If it's bad, it's communist. That is kind of oftentimes how flat people think. Or they think that communism and socialism are the same thing. and straight up call things that aren't socialist or communist those things because they just genuinely equate with the word with bad rather than like they don't really understand the meaning of the word capitalism either. Like people, sometimes people just be saying words, you know? Okay, thanks McCarthy. I mean, dude was a weirdo anyway. So I can just, this is so strange. I guess let's ask Globos, even though we're not going to literally take in what she says because she moves too fast. Okay, getting ready. Wow, there are so many people downtown that keep buildings and more skyscrapers. Look, Henry's parents' store is still there, but they themselves sure aren't. Am I supposed to see that somewhere? God, it's the same two cars on the road, huh? Okay. She wanted me to look out the window, but they're not showing me anything new. Okay, oh, and now I need to make okay. The Hellman family opens their 5th location. God bless America and the laws that safeguard businesses proclaim the family at the center of this success story. The Hellmans immigrated here at the turn of the 19th century. Okay. That's right, queer rights is communist. I understand you're saying that extremely tongue-in-cheek, but imagine someone didn't know we were kidding. Okay. Oh, oh God, now I have to talk to Globos again. Okay. Whoa, they've moved to the top floor. Look, talk about upward mobility. Oh, what? I can't. There's nothing to look at. I can't zoom in. Okay, whatever. Stop complaining. We understand. New significant temporal event. God. Oh, look, what's he doing at his neighbor's house? Seems like he's made a new friend, the one that lives in the same building. Computer? There are many ways to make the world a better place. Anna. Okay. Anna Huang, born in China on June 7th, 1951. Her family moved to the United States in February 1955. Her parents own a restaurant. Information found in New York State immigration databases. This game seems both polished and very rough. Yeah, they definitely got their aesthetic down, but like somebody had to have play tested and gone, I don't read that fast, right? Like that seems confusing to me. The UI seems like it could use a bit of work. A little bit, yeah. Like they want me to look through this window, but then they're not showing me anything. Okay. No other documents available. How frustrating, we don't have much info on her, as if she vanished without leaving a trace. Wait a minute, isn't she writing in a diary right now? Computer, check the archives for the following keywords: diary, adolescent girl, New York 1960s, China.
Woohoo! What?
Oh boy, I hope this won't be too embarrassing for her. Okay. Found one. Nope, that's just the info button. This is... Oh no. Okay, so Henry, dear Anna, you're invited to come watch TV at my place. I hope you'll come. Hey, look, she glued a little note from her neighbor in the diary. Oh, how cute. Henry invited Anna over. We'll get to see their first date. What's going on? Oh no, look what day it is. Their TV show is going to be interrupted by the assassination of John F. Kennedy, broadcast live. It's up to you to decide how you want this to impact Henry and Anna's relationship. Okay, that light wasn't working when the T-Rex came by. Okay, John Fitzgerald, that's his middle name? John Fitzgerald, you know, we should start naming people Fitzgerald again. John Fitzgerald Kennedy. The 35th President of the United States will be the target of an assassination in Dallas at around 12:30 p.m. local time. Notify Jackie Kennedy, the President's wife. Notify the FBI anonymously. I don't know that that's gonna... Are they going to act on an anonymous tip? Notify Jackie Kennedy, the President's wife. She would probably tell him not to go. Dear Diary, my neighbor Henry invited me over to watch TV at his place. I think he likes me, and I might like him too. But I'm still scared of going. Isn't that weird? Why do we need to interrupt this? Anna is going to Henry's place to watch TV around 1:30 p.m. local time. Ask him to take a stroll in the park, cancel the date, or the US. Do we stop the president from being assassinated? Heckin' JFK messing up date night? I know. Okay, so we could try to prevent his assassination, or we could just try to keep them from looking at it. You know what? Let's see how this timeline branches. Let's try to prevent it. I really do think let's tell Jackie. The First Lady, the sole victim of the assassination attempt on JFK, Jackie Kennedy, died in her husband's arms before the eyes of all of America? Why did she end up getting killed? She wasn't able to convince him to not go in the car? I didn't think I was getting her killed. God, that sucks. Look, the residents of New York City are lighting candles in honor of the First Lady. If you want me to look, just have me look over, you know? Radio on, radio off, okay? Jackie sacrificed her life to save me, almost as if she knew what was going to happen. It's up to me to give meaning to her sacrifice. You killed Jackie? Globos killed Jackie. Let's blame the real villain here. The sphere that speaks too fast. My deepest condolences, Mr. President. Marilyn Monroe at Jackie Kennedy's funeral. Okay.
Ooh.
The assassination of Martin Luther King Jr. narrowly thwarted. MLK owes his life to the protection program put in place after the assassination attempt on President Kennedy. That's interesting. 'Cause wasn't it a... I mean, I guess it was a different branch of the government, because weren't there parts of the government that conspired to assassinate him? Am I misremembering the stuff that I've heard? Wow, Ginger blaming the victim? Globos is not a victim. I didn't blame Jackie or John F. Kennedy. I blamed Globos. How in this scenario is Globos the victim? Explain that to me. Hi, Lady Miss Dragon, how are you? I mean, we saved MLK. I'm confused about how those plots connected, but if you say so. Our first step will be proposing a peace treaty to end the Vietnam War. He was becoming a lot more anti-capitalist later in life. Good old thing where their signs are literally pointed only at me. First press conference following JFK's re-election with new Vice President MLK by his side, as if Kennedy would be so bold. As if. Globy is the true villain, because she talks way too fork and fast. Exactly. Globus is the real villain. Okay. Whoa, look outside. Oh, why is there a glitch on the thing? Good news, no Vietnam... I assume she said no Vietnam War. Man, whoever sold peace flag signs made a killing. Ironically. Because of peace, rather than killing. Okay. JFK was bold enough to get killed. He's just doing normal JFK stuff. This game is making some real leaps here. Yeah, like it is really venerating the memory. We can have an idealized about how JFK would have, you know, genuinely handled a bunch of stuff because he's dead, and so people valorize him in all ways. Interesting. Okay. End of the Vietnam War. The government has announced the withdrawal of the last American troops from Vietnamese territory. Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Anna. Dear Diary, I found my calling. I'm going into politics. I can't just sit here and do nothing while people get shot trying to change things. Is that what... Are they talking about... Hold on. Are they talking about Jackie getting shot? Or are they talking about, like, Kent State and stuff like that? Because hopefully that's what they mean. Because it was just a parade at that moment, right? Surely they mean, like, Kent State. Back when we cared a lot about the army turning on its own citizens and causing casualties. Ooh, that's too topical. Is this the button I push? New conclusion detected. What?
Yeah.
Looks like we found a new way to finish the assignment. Create the next president. Okay. Oh, they're talking about Anna. Considering the role of women in society, as well as Anna's background, that'll be a big challenge. Okay, so we're no longer trying to change Henry. We've pivoted to Anna. All right. We're gonna make an Asian woman the first president in the 70s or 80s? Well, I hope. Okay, let's see how we do. Oh, I forgot to change the name of that. That's some serious inflation? I was trying to do some math. I didn't actually I meant to change the price on that. People wanted a way to waste more money. So I was like, I don't think that 10,000's enough. I do need to just change that. Hold on, let me fix. Here. Let's do, before you redeem it again, let me fix. Where are you? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Let's go with that. There, first one's free. And then I'll change the name in the text. I can only do that about 25 more times? Okay, well, maybe I didn't need to, huh? Okay. Sure, let's go forward. Choose a folder, yeah, okay. Henry. Do I think I have what it takes to take over the family business? Absolutely. Declaration of a very young Henry during the Hellman Family Company board meeting. Hellman Company annual report. The firm's turnover has declined by 34% while its profit margin fell. Oh, God. Okay. Margin fell by. If we don't do something quick, Henry will soon end up on the streets. Well, because of why? Okay. Anna. Dear Diary, Mom says I'm too much of a dreamer, but her mom told her she was dreaming when she talked about going to the United States. My parents only care about my grades. They work so hard, and here I am complaining, but it's impossible to get through to them. Okay.
Um.
Our goal is clear. We have to rewrite the destiny of one of our youngsters. So then how should we go about guiding them? Okay. Studies show that young Americans use what they see on TV to help guide them professionally. Launch the music channel MTV 20 years early or widen access to VCRs and movie rentals. Doesn't this one here seems to correlate with two of the goals for Henry or whatever, which is originally for Henry, which is a famous music person or a famous movie star, right? Awful lot of wishful thinking personally, yeah. Is it supposed to be random chatters? It is. It is. It is supposed to be random present chatters. So there are people who are lurking and it doesn't call out lurkers. So that might explain. There could be people who spoke earlier but aren't currently viewing the stream. So the list gets smaller. So yeah, if a bunch of people redeem it all at once, the same people will probably get chosen. Which is why there's only so many per stream, right? Because if they all get redeemed immediately, a bunch of folks who are watching right now are going to get chosen a couple times. So I'm still working out our bugs. I assume that there'll be an influx of people picking it like right away while it's available, and then it'll all level out eventually. You know what? I kind of want to do. Let's make VCRs and movie rentals happen quicker. We can watch movies wherever we want now. Interview with a customer who slept in front of a store to be the first to buy a VCR in New York City. I don't know how this correlated with what they wanted me to do here, but we'll do them. Those old farts need to chill out. They're always complaining about something. Before movies, it was books, and before that, it was dancing. Teenager asked about the harmful effects of cinema on young people. Oh yeah, God. Henry has been spending time watching TV instead of doing his homework. Have his parents get rid of the TV or broadcast a casting call. Or Anna, Dear Diary, me, a housewife, as if. The movie A Woman Under Pressure made me realize that I have to be the protagonist of my own story. Hold on, I can't go back and pick. I'm trying to look at all my options. Ah! Ugh, I yanked a wire at my desk. Okay. Anna wants to live a life different from her mother's. Okay, so I can go back to Henry now. Okay. Have her come across a casting call. Have her get a scholarship for a degree in political science. Just wait until the World Wide Web? Yeah. We're surfing on the World Wide Web. Video killed the radio star, though? Yeah, so I think us making television and VCRs more available will, in fact, have MTV launch sooner anyway. Let's have her do the political science. Let's see where this goes. The Merit Scholarship goes to Anna Huang to Harvard. Okay. Henry has been spending time watching TV. Let's have him try to be a movie star or something. You know what? Never mind. His parents are getting rid of the TV. Dear Mom, if that's how you want to play it, I'll just have to start a business myself. Henry, okay. Henry. Hellflix. Movies on cassette when you want them and for as long as you please. Henry Hellman founds video rental company Hellflix. So it's Netflix, but also Blockbuster? Interesting. When was the Satanic Panic? I feel like Hellflix is not going to go over well when that comes around. I mean, I guess we can change that happening, but what? Are you seeing this? No, what? What, that there's something going on? What is it that you want me to see? Oh, there. Okay, it is Netflix. I'm not crazy about her calls to action. Whatever. Okay. And then, dear Ms. Huang, we regret to inform you that your scholarship will only cover half of your tuition fees. Harvard Financial Aid Office. Lacking funds, Anna is going to have to give up her studies. But wasn't it so much more... Hold on. Wasn't Harvard so much more affordable in the 70s? Okay, hold on. Do you think I don't know that college used to not be $1 million billion? Cost of a Harvard education, 1976. Cost at leading colleges going over $7,000 a year is a article from the New York Times from April 5th, 1976. Average cost of college by the year. Hold on. Here. So 1976, the average cost of college was $617 or $2,534 a year for private. Is that a year? Is that for the full? That's for the academic year. Okay. So yeah, $600 on average, or $2,000. I mean, I guess. No loans, please. They're a waste of good savings. Have her come across a loan. Well, loan applications did not used to be so predatory. Broadcast ads for student jobs on TV. Yeah, sure. Let's do the ad. Let's read this first too, though. Anti-discrimination laws favored by Americans. The JFK MLK presidential duo reaches 70% popularity. Could the American dream finally be back for good? Huge student protests across the country were calling for affordable education accessible to everyone. I also, like, near the end of his life, when MLK was assassinated, he was having a harder and harder time reaching as big of an audience because a lot of his stuff really became more anti-capitalist. And so the idea that he would be a political running mate right after the Red Scare is so interesting. Only one more call, and then I get to go home and listen to Ginger in bed. Love that for you. Make sure you're eating too. Oh God, I really do. I am casting myself in a mom. Oh, I'm gonna Control Z. I don't know why. I always want people to take care of themselves, and I keep checking in. We're calling for affordable education accessible for everyone. Okay, what, Globos, what? The students are taking to the streets. Okay. Kennedy is delaying action around the student crisis. Make movie theaters free for students? That does not stop. Come on, that is nothing. Also, how can you legislate that? Okay, hold on. Set up loans for all legislation. Let's have her take the student job. Kennedy Jobs, spearheading anti-discrimination policy. Anna H. confirms these laws allow people like me to achieve the American dream. I guess let's set up loan for all legislation. I guess this would help with some redlining stuff. Major plan for financing studies for more equal opportunities. Every American must have the right to an equal future. We could just, you know, like there are like secondary education in some countries is just straight up free. The idea that it has to be a loan plan and that is the only option is so confusing. I understand it's an either or branching timeline. You have to keep track of multiple things, but like the idea of like, well, we just have to give everybody insurance rather than just like, well, why would we need insurance? You know, like, oh, we just have to give everybody the ability to get a loan. Why do we need loans? You know, like, anyway, just it's a bizarre way with too many extra steps to solve a problem. Because getting a great thing is just too, anyway. Hellflix to offer student subscriptions at ridiculously low prices. We have to give the plethora of new students a chance to enjoy themselves. Henry Hellman, founder of Hellflix. Okay, are you seeing this? Whoa, Henry's sure got a nose for business. What am I meant to be seeing? I see that it's here again, but... Why are you telling me, are you seeing this, but barely anything changes? Okay. Please push the lever in order to reach the next key junction. 1981, okay. Let's see what's up with Anna and Henry, huh? I see their parents, but there's no trace of either Anna or Henry. Computer, what do you have on them? Start with Henry.
Yay.
Ginger, Mr. Bank CEO needs a 12th yacht. Try to be fair to him. Yeah, there is a mega yacht. I think there's like, what, a magazine for mega... Have you seen that video of Abigail Disney talking about those kinds of things? It's ridiculous. More like 50 million buckaroos with a raw, uncut Coke. That was the 80s, right? Hellflix is #1 in the movie rental business. Henry Hellman, CEO of Hellflix, announces the arrival of renting outside of the United States. Okay. Okay, like, okay, he's successful, I guess, but is he creating a good business? Is he a good man? Does he treat his employees well? So, one of the things that we're doing is we are creating a business icon, but, like, is he doing... He's, like, all I'm seeing is that he's making money. That... Okay, whatever. Anna Huang is elected mayor of New York City. Next step, the White House. Anna Huang after the election. After the election is that, hey, this job is a stepping stone? Girl, that's not good optics. I only enjoy short form brain rot skibbity entertainment. It is a YouTube short, JR. So, sucking an egg.
Yay!
Anna Huang for president. Anna Huang for president. I've been notified of an emergency. Have you? Where? What? Eek, what's going on? An event requires your immediate... Again, there's text literally right where I'm just looking, but then there's text down here and it immediately moves. I understand that I've made my point, but I find it vexing. Glad I never got involved with any college. Most of them were just paper mills designed to rope you into a lifetime of debt. I don't think that the colleges themselves are designed for the debt. It's the predatory loans that separately are designing you for debt. But the loan isn't with the college, you know? Like, they are getting the first part of the money that the payment processor is paying them for the loan, but the predatory loans are like an entirely separate business arrangement, right? Like, they're like the colleges are not inextricably designed. They are definitely designed to extract wealth from people, but like they are not designed on purpose to rope you into a system of debt. That's just a fun fringe benefit that a separate entity is taking advantage of. I could use an egg in these trying times. I had some eggs for lunch. Okay, what is this event? Yes. The fact that I keep looking at this when it won't... I'm gonna stop complaining. The United States finally at peace? The country has seen a 60% drop in hate crimes, while equal pay for men and women is now enshrined in the Constitution? Okay, wow, we're just... I mean, I guess it's a better world, right? But this all seems like it's coming out of nowhere. Because why? Because what? That's weird. Why did the computer sound the alarm? Seems like things are going pretty well. Strange rumor is spreading about the president's desire to run for a third term despite the constitutional limit. I hate this. No. Not my president. This proclaim crowds of people protesting all over Washington, D.C. This is okay. Intrusion detected in ABW's computer system. Security breach detected? I did not have eggs for lunch? Well, now we're all up to date.
Huh?
We know who you are. We know what you're doing. Spam message. Amend the Constitution to allow a third presidential term for a better America. Just a small change in history. Imagine what you could accomplish with the president's support. Do you agree? Calm down. Don't cave to political pressure. Did you hear me? Don't cave to political pressure. This is not political pressure. I hate that it's... If you don't want me to read this, swing the camera over so that I hear her talking. Then I could observe things in the window behind her, and you could put a speech bubble, and you could allow me to click through her dialogue. That way, I'm looking at things in the background passively. You're not constantly calling my attention over to her and making me separately click her. But I'm reading this before I come back to this decision. Like, that would be the order of operations I would recommend. My options are to bring down the Kennedy family or change the Constitution. These are the only two options I have. Okay, this is our inciting incident. Cool. So... I don't like, you know... We have limits for a reason. It's so that people have to constantly, because incumbents are easier to elect. It's so that people have to constantly appeal to the populace, right? So, political stability, love it, but like there are other ways to achieve it than Lee Harvey Ginger. I mean, who knows what bring down the Kennedy family means, but I suspect I don't know if this is like violent. I feel like it's either tarnish his record and then undo all the good change that he has enacted, or I have to change the Constitution and he becomes a tyrant. Like, that feels like that's the branching possibilities here. I guess, I'm sorry, Kennedy, I saved you once, but the Kennedys' close ties to the mafia? Evidence of the Kennedy clan's entanglements was anonymously provided to several American newspapers. Okay then, let's get back to business. What's up with Henry and Anna? My family and I will always do what's best for our country. President John F. Kennedy's resignation speech following recent press revelations. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't kill him, but I'm sad that I undermined his political reach. In that, like, that might have people go like, we need people not like Kennedy. There's a good reason that pressing a button advances the text is standard in games. Yeah. Not Kennedy necessarily, but I mean, I can think of other people I wouldn't trust to run for 3 terms. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that it's not supposed to be 3 terms. The way I see it, most of our elected political leaders have no interest in being leaders. They're mostly cowards, sellouts, and wannabe celebrities. There are definitely people who use the office to enrich themselves. I think that there are genuinely people who really do want to do good. And that we have indeed created a system that makes a lot of them ineffective. And especially, you know, on your local level, it's a lot easier to find people who are enacting real change, and it's very important to continue to vote locally, especially. But put me in office for 3 terms, free pizza Fridays? That's... No, JR, no. First of all, I don't think that you're legally allowed. I mean, are you going to be the president of Canada? Because I don't know what the laws there are, but you wouldn't be able to be president of the U.S. I'd have to change the Constitution. I suspect you weren't born in the U.S. Dear Diary, I wasn't expecting to be so nostalgic going back to the neighborhood where I was born. I passed by the grocery store. Nothing's changed. Dear Diary, this year I'll be celebrating Christmas with my family in New York. I'm just scared that no matter what path I choose, my mother will never be proud of me. What, Globos? Oh wait, that means they'll be in the same neighborhood. It's now or never. We've got to try something. Globos, according to my files, this is our latest chance to change their lives and complete our objectives. Christmas 1983. Without realizing it, Anna and Henry are both in New York City. Have them be in the same location. Have them never see each other again. I mean, if we get them together, am I gonna change Anna's political ambitions? Because if they want to try for a kid, that makes it very difficult for her to run in politics. Not impossible, but difficult. On Taco Tuesday, we'll enact the Krangle. What the fuck is a Krangle? Why would we need to get them together? I think they're doing okay. You know what? I mean, they really liked each other. Why am I being... I don't know that for Anna's political ambitions, the CEO of a video rental company is the best first husband. Ginger's a poser, never saw the Lego movie? I didn't see the Lego movie, no. The universe weeps for you? I'm not as big of a Lego head as you are, man. I guess I am telling you guys that, yes. I've never seen the Lego movies. There's a lot of animated movies that I haven't seen that I really do mean to. But there's a period of time where I thought anime was much cooler, and I wasn't as into American-born animation, and I now appreciate the merits of both, but I haven't you know, made up for lost time. Okay. Why? This is the one that I'm taking the longest on. This is mean, but I want to see what happens if they don't. Oh. Sometimes it's better not to dredge up the past. It'd be nice to not have them succeed or fail together. I've got 2 different opportunities. We've just gotta... What? Globus, I was talking. I didn't get a chance to read that. I really wish that, like, something else was changing outside. Okay. Okay, the building over there is... Oh. And here we are, back in our own time. Clearly, things have changed a bit. But don't worry, as long as we complete our assignments, ABW is happy. Oh, okay, so the, Oh. So the grocery store went out of business. Jane Bond, Star Empire. Is Star Empire Star Wars? Jane Bond instead of James Bond? Welcome to 2024. It's a genuinely good movie? I bet so. I heard good stuff about it. I think the time of, listening to Chris Pratt voice an animated character has certainly lost its shine a little bit, but I understand that the fact that he was Mario still confuses me, baffles me. I think Chris Martinet would have been really fun. I don't understand. But whatever. This timeline is woke. Take me back, please. Okay. That it's Jane Bond. Maybe Jane Bond is about a glue heiress, and she's about bonding things together like glue. Producer Henry Hellman to receive an honorary Omar. Omar is an Oscar, got you. Hellflix founder turned movie producer. He is notably responsible for the Jane Bond Star Empire crossover. So now he's producing movies? That sounds like a monopoly.
What?
The crossover no one saw coming. So what's up with Anna?
Wow.
Anna Wong on her way to the presidency. The renowned NYC politician is increasingly being mentioned as a contender for the upcoming election.
Woo!
I swear to serve America and America alone. Inaugural speech, Anna Huang, 47th President of the USA. Oh no, is she gonna need to be extremely right-wing? Because that would make me... Is this one of those, like, you'll elect a woman, but only if she's... like, extremely... Like, is this a Margaret Thatcher situation? Because that would make me so sad. That would make me so sad.
Uh-huh.
She won the promotion as ours. That's... oh... I guess that's Henry. So, we've completed... Make someone extraordinary. Create the next president. A bunch of points. Yay! I wonder if we had picked that they get together that she doesn't become president. And then we also created a business icon on the side, I guess. Yay, we did both. Yay!
What?
I can't believe it. We got the best ending, and even Henry has this happy ending. Do you know what that means? The promotion, but of course. All right then, grab your stuff. We're going up a floor, baby. Unless you'd rather unlock some other endings? I'm good. Let's go to floor 2. I thought I saw an elephant in her campaign posters. Oh no, did I not? Well, but... Finish the first assignment. Oh, but there was a time when the parties swapped. It was Dixiecrats right around like the civil rights movement, and I'm wondering if in fact the parties like swapped again, because it used to be that that Republicans were the more progressive party. Back in the day. That is why the Republicans are the party of Lincoln, you know, who they like to hold up all the time, even though they wouldn't elect him nowadays. So, there are times when the political parties swapped, and I'm wondering if maybe our other timeline changes reverted some of that. What resonated with me with the first Lego movie was that they made it look like stop motion animation. When I was a kid, I used a camera to make stop motion animated shorts using Lego minifigures. They matched the aesthetic. Oh, that's adorable. Monkey's paw wishes, you get what you want, but not how you want it? Yeah. Okay, now we have Is this a different location? Okay, so we have a different view. This isn't just a little bit higher up. I guess we're looking at Burger House. Welcome to the second floor. Our office is no longer... Our office is no longer where everybody puts all their locker stuff, but it is a filing room. I mean, have you seen this office? Sure feels like we're starting to play in the big leagues now. Look out the window. We can hardly see the people down here. This time, management's going to give us an assignment with some real historical stakes for sure. I can feel it. Computer, show us our next assignment. Improve global nutrition. Okay, so that's why we see Burger House out here. All right. Anna Huang could be a Nelson Rockefeller type. That's true. That's true. Global cuisine deserves better than the powerful ultra-processed food industry ruling it today. There's lots of factors for why that's the case. Give humanity's health a boost by improving nutrition. Can I make walkable cities? Because that would be helpful. And then there could be lots of smaller, independent places down below. Not everybody has to go, like, there would not be as much, like, fast food because you don't have as many drive-thrus. There is a, there's a type of restaurant. God, what was that called? It wasn't called, like, the automatic. What was it called? I keep thinking it sounds like it's a laundrette, but it's not. And I really think I would love to have, seen one of those, ironically, I guess, or not ironically, because we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but there's a scene in the Loki show that takes place in a place like that, but like you would open a cabinet and there would just be food in there and it would be filled from the other side, and it was like a version of fast food back in the day, but like everybody went to go eat there. What was that? Oh my god, what was that called? Okay, global cuisine. So we're getting rid of junk food. Not exactly what I was expecting. But look at the bright side. If we do a good job here, I bet we'll eat better at the ABW cafeteria. That is, you'll eat better. I mean, it's got to be a good thing for people to spend a bit more time at farmers markets and a bit less at fast food restaurants, right? Yeah, I don't think that is the be-all, end-all. I don't see a reason... Okay, whatever. Temporal jump. We're going to 1450. Let's head to the very beginnings of New York City. Okay, are we ever going global, or is it all New York? Again?
Really?
Well then, all right, silly me, NYC didn't exist yet. Oh, okay, give me a sec. We just gotta update my database real quick. Computer, show us the possible ways to complete our assignment. 4 cultures have been selected as potential solutions for our objective to improve global nutrition. And I've also got to warn you, you'll be figuring all of this out in a time in history that's rather complicated. As if there's a time in history that isn't rather complicated. Anyway, let's get to it. Champion Indian cuisine, French cuisine, Mayan cuisine, or Senegalese cuisine? Okay. I have no idea what you are describing. Okay, hold. An automat. It was, okay, that's why I used to think, because it reminds me of the word laundromat. Automat. AUTOMAT. Look one of those up, or look at a video of one of those. They're so cool. I really wish that they still existed. They seem like a really neat idea. It's like a cafeteria style place. And it just seems like a real neat way to make good food. Okay. Improve I don't... Senegalese... I don't know what Mayan cuisine entails. Indian cuisine, there's a lot of veggies and spices in there. There are definitely some parts of India that are like primarily vegetarian. Am I incorrect in thinking that's like the north? I would say... I guess I'm leaning to either Senegalese or Indian. Let's go with Senegalese because I know less about that cuisine, and I'm really interested in I mean, obviously, it's going to be very surface level considering some of the political leaps and logic connections we're making. But let's find out. Let's be curious. Go for France, ratatouille. French cuisine there's a lot of butter in French cuisine, although it's very good. There's a lot of butter. Let's say. Oh wait, hold on. These are our conclusions. I'm not picking one. Oh, and there's also an unknown ending. Interesting. Okay. Welcome to 1450. Okay, we have new buttons. Mayan Empire. The Mayan civilization expanded in the 16th century, encompassing several Central American populations. Organized into city-states, the Mayans numbered in the millions. Okay, I'm wondering if they got the pluralization here correct. Okay. Christopher Columbus sailed to the Americas, which were quickly and violently colonized by Spain. Sink Christopher Columbus's ship or rally Columbus to the Mayan cause. I'm not certain that somebody else wouldn't also just come to conquer later. So I guess if we can make sure that they have a champion, I guess let's say rally Columbus to the Mayan cause. Let's try this. If you want all of the lovers to have heart attacks, oh. Okay. Other Europeans will come. It does not matter what you shall give them. They shall always want more and more. Only a strong civilization trained in the ways of European warfare could hope to prevail. Okay. I mean, I guess I was hoping that you would also, by rallying, the cause would also be able to plead with your benefactors to change their... Okay, that's just war. I guess I didn't know we were doing war specifically. We need gold to purchase cannons and ships. To have gold, we must have something to sell. What have you to offer the European people? Okay, so now we're well, it's better than exploiting the resources is selling for fair price, I guess. Try Mayan black gold hot chocolate. Every day, new flavors are finding their way to Europe. Corn, tobacco, potatoes, and of course, cocoa beans. Okay. I guess... As the 100 Years' War against England raged on, France has fallen behind in the age of discovery. Joan of Arc, a young peasant girl who heard voices, offered to help the King of France. I don't know much about Joan of Arc. Columbus was too much of a mega racist for this. Yeah, he really was. But if I get to influence his thoughts, I guess, and turn him not into that, then I'll take it, I guess. Put her in charge of the whole army or stop her? I don't remember. I don't know what she was doing, but she was fighting a religious war, right? Let's just have her not do that. Kill the hair. Hold on. The crowd during Joan of Arc's trial brought about by... I didn't... Stop her meant kill her? Jesus. Okay. Treaty of Orleans. Article 1. Charles the VII, the King of France concedes defeat and accords the region of Bordeaux to the English crown. Ugh, okay. Okay. So this is one of the many times that England and France were fighting. All my context for the history for that comes from like Henry the Fourth and Henry V, which are Shakespeare plays, which is the only reason why I know that history, is specifically because I love the plays themselves, you know, Once More Unto the Breach, all that. Normandy and Brittany are probably firmly in the English orbit after this. Yeah, probably. That's unfortunate because English food is it's not, I mean, it's very much influenced, by my understanding, by a lot of times of not a lot of, it's a lot of boiled food and lack of spices for economic reasons, and that makes sense. It's sustenance. What, Globos? That's a tough one for France, losing the region that makes their most famous wine. Careful, it's possible by helping out the English, the winner will end up being junk food. But maybe you're playing 3D chess here. Yeah, maybe I am. In the 15th century, Vijayanagara Empire. Oh, Vijayanagara. Ooh, I'm saying that terrible. Empire controlled India. Okay. Vasco da Gama opened the sea route to India, allowing the Portuguese to profit from Indian goods. The Portuguese were all over the place. I think about around here is when they were also in Dejima in Japan. Allowing the Portuguese to profit from Indian goods, we either spark an Indian rebellion targeting European ships, which could, or have the French sail faster so that they benefit from Indian goods. Burgundy will end up joining the Holy Roman Empire. I feel like that's gone by now, right? Again, terrible at history, but oh, that kind of warrior. English and French nobility were heavily connected with lots of land claims back and forth across the channel. That's why there's a lot of French words in English, like bouquet and foyer. Although foyer, I say it foyer usually, but I was pronouncing it extra English. Yeah, there's a lot of French root words in English, which originally, you know, Old English, when you're talking like Beowulf, is extremely Germanic language. So, well, we only get a lot of the Romance loan words from all of our wars with France. By our, I guess I'm identifying with English roots, but, you know. The Holy Roman Empire, completely different entity from the original Roman Empire? I don't remember. Hold on. Is that... No. Are we talking about the Crusades? Which were also... Hold on. The Crusades were also in the... The 1400s is the Renaissance, which is kind of what we're a little bit past... God, I'm terrible with history. Okay. If we have a sea route to India, that also means that Indian goods are spreading farther. Let's have the French sail faster. Let's see what that entails, because that would mean more cuisine and products spreading to different regions. Legend has it that French sailors were able to overtake the Portuguese by eating their meals faster. Interesting. I don't know anything about Senegalese history at this period of time. From the 16th century onward, the transatlantic slave trade wrenched thousands of Africans from their homelands to the Americas. Incite a revolt or rally the Mayan people against the enslavers. Ooh, solidarity. I mean, the Mayan people, they're already, you know what? Sure. Mayans. Senegalese and Mayans together for freedom. Official statement from Mayan Emperor Pakal II confirming the deployment of troops. Let's go help. Thanks to our friends across the Atlantic, we continue to grow stronger. Soon will come the day where all Europeans who try to capture us will pay with their blood. Fucking get 'em. Carlota Lucumi. Okay. Something quote attributed to Voltaire. Okay. Don't think about it, just nod and smile. I will. Roman by way of Otto, claiming the legacy of Charlemagne and the authority of Rome via the Pope. Okay, so the Crusades, right? Did I got that about correct? The first Crusades, which those were in about the 1400s. 1,000 years. 14. No, like 1099 were the first Crusades, right? Those were like almost 1,000 years ago. Okay, so okay, so the first Crusades were like 1099 or 1022 or something like that. Okay. It just took a second for my brain to click that together. It's one of those, it's like, I'm pretty sure that the second half is two repeating numbers. Okay. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Lady Miss Dragon. The first Crusade started in 1095 and the other ones continued to the end of the 1200s. Okay. So I was in the neighborhood. Considerably pre-Crusades? Yeah. All right. I guess we're going to the 1600s now. Let's get going to 17th century when you all finally got into your heads that planet Earth is round. Could you even imagine if I was flat? Yeah, fucking get those flat earthers. Get them, Globos. You still talk too fast, but... I'm seeing a couple ships, but still no city. Welcome to 1600, okay. The Mayan Empire. What's the point of drinking tea if you can't add sugar? Elizabeth I, Queen of England, commenting on economic tensions with the Mayan Empire. 3 Mayan merchant ships ransacked by angry mob in London. The recent rise in the price of sugar from the Americas, a result of conflict between England and the Mayan Empire, has set off a powder keg. The Mayan Emperor is looking for allies in their trade war with England, propose an alliance with the people of North America, propose an alliance with the French. The French are closer to England for war. The French, I mean, it's traditional to go to war with the English. North America is closer to the Mayan Empire. So you would have closer allies. So closer to you or closer to your enemy? We should all be listening to Thomas Dolby's Flat Earth on repeat, like no effing way. I can't get DMCA'd. Wait, is that one of those ones where they gave it away with no DMCA? Or am I remembering a different artist? The people of North America, at this time, this also includes several Native American tribes. I would say, let's say an alliance with the people of North America. Together, we'll push out the English invaders. Treaty of friendship from the Iroquois of North America. Yep, okay. North and South American marriage. Mayan Emperor Pakal III married the daughter of an Iroquois chief yesterday, signing an alliance that will extend Mayan territory up to North America. Okay. Despite France's current financial struggles, Louis the 14th still wishes to start construction on the Palace of Versailles. Okay, all right. Fancy man. The Palace of Versailles shall spread France's glory across the world. Make the palace twice as big or stop the construction. You know what? It's a pretty palace. It's fucking ridiculous. I want to know what happens if we make the palace twice as big.
Huh?
Yeah, of course they were going to storm it. Of course. Of course, it's a ridiculous... the end justifies the meals, yells the crowd of women demanding bread. Get him. Fucking get him. Get his ass. Declarations of rights of man and of the citizen signed at the ruins of the Palace of Versailles. Burn it. No one can tell the Sun King what to do. That said, it probably contributed to France's bankruptcy. Yeah, I just wanted to, like, yeah, create a little bit more class consciousness sooner. I was wondering if he would actually get it built. That seemed unlikely. King Louis the 14th shall renounce some of his powers under the new constitutional monarchy. Article 1 of the new French Constitution. It's those luxurious French meals that brought about the downfall of the French king. That's why we must ban their decadent cuisine from the courts of Europe. King of England Charles II to the kings of Europe at a meeting on the consequences of the French Revolution. Why is that the takeaway? We have become too dependent on French merchants selling our goods in Europe while taking large commissions. This is Emperor Jahangir. Propose a trade alliance with the English, overrun the European market with Indian products. Let's just make it extremely common. Let's try that. The secret to success of Indian spices, the first serving is free. Autobiography of an Indian merchant in Paris whose spices quickly won over the French elite as well as ordinary people. What globus? Finally, the French have figured out that salt and pepper aren't the only spices that exist. They also like lemon and lavender. Let's be real. His head didn't get chopped off. Boo, I know. There wasn't a button to chop his head off. Secret to my fortune, each spoonful costs a little bit more than the last. Autobiography. Okay. European economies weakened by trade deficit. Each day we grow more and more dependent on Indian goods, declares the English Minister of Commerce. Oh no. We've taken back control of our land. Imagine having to pay for the resources rather than just plunder them. Like, we've taken back control of our land. Senegal shall become the greatest empire the world has ever seen. Okay. We must become more powerful if we wish to survive. Expand trade with the Americas. Colonize islands in the... We don't need to add colonization into this. Let's just expand trade.
Uh-huh.
Senegal has now become part of a transatlantic trade, but of goods this time rather than people, right? Oh, Louis the 14th, my king, the increase in Senegalese merchant vessels sailing for the Americas has started to become worrisome. Your emissary. Okay. The computer wants us to jump forward in time. Okay. This is the current time. 2024? What are we doing here, computer? Henry, why is this button lighting up? Because we're getting hacked again or whatever, right? Dear diary, will she make it to our date today? Oh, I think I get it. Look outside. By seeing what Henry orders, we'll be able to figure out which type of cuisine is on top. Computer, show us the restaurant's menu, please. Good news, burgers are off the menu. We're getting somewhere. but a bit of an odd mix replacing them though. That being said, it seems like we're seeing a good deal of Mayan dishes, though we'll definitely still have to keep an eye on those English chips. Ceviche, yum. Empanadas and chips, guacamole and chips, ceviche and chips. Okay. Chips are eternal? You know what? A little bit of chips in moderation is fine, Globos. It's a moderation thing that is a problem, right? It's like the idea of like, well, you can never have an indulgence. You can have everything in moderation. Man, I really want ceviche. It's been so long since I've had. Come on, let's head to 1800 and get rid of something. I don't know. Get rid of something. She's speaking so fast. It's all the English though. They mean fries? I don't think so. There's no burger sign. Oh, that's right. That's because we jumped back in time. Welcome to 1800. One of these windows was glitchy. I do like some of the windows being glitched. Like, that's a fun little detail. There were other things that I wish were a little bit tighter. Okay. Must we sacrifice our forests just to build thousands of smokestacks? While industrialization in England races ever forward, the Mayan people are unsure of following in their footsteps. Extremely fair. The Mayan people are reluctant to industrialize, are at the risk of falling behind other countries, only if you measure that as success. Heavenly Bunny, hello! Welcome in! I think she said to get rid of the oil? Who? Oh, you mean of the frying the chips? That makes sense. How is your stream, hon? Thank you very much for the raid. We're playing a new random little game where you make alternate history lines, and right now we're trying to change American cuisine. I hope you had a good stream. The mystery of why some folks call chips fries when many of them are not fried continues to elude me. Yeah, that's also fair. How did you feel about Eastward? I loved it. I loved it and the DLC, which is like a crazy steal. It was so good. It was so wonderful. Have they stopped human sacrifice? Why aren't we following the Aztec Empire instead? Too much like a modern Mexican? Because they can only give us so many options. We were given 4 to follow. It was so good. I'm glad you liked it. I really did. How was your stream? How was your game? What were you doing in WoW? If you need to raid and run, please make sure that you're taking care of yourself, including raiders. If you've been sitting for a while watching stream, don't forget to feed and water yourself and get up and stretch and all that stuff. But yeah, we're doing like this is a brand new game, and there's a globe character on the right there. She speaks so fast, so sometimes it's a little hard to read what she's saying, but like half the things that we're supposed to be doing right now, we improved somebody's life down like a floor up. We're changing timelines to try to get to the top of the building. We got hacked last time and had to make a choice we didn't want, and our assignment right now is to try to get rid of junk food, and instead of we're supposed to like champion different kinds of cuisine, specifically in New York, I guess, and to try to figure out like to I guess change the nutritional profile. But I'm gonna go play a Find All the Cats with my friends. Ooh. Is that an IRL thing? You're just going out and finding cats, or is that like separately? Is that separately a different thing? Because that sounds fun. A stretch, thanks, Metal Cake. We'll do one. It's just that historically the Mayans lost their preeminence by I think the 1200s, if not earlier, and the Aztecs are the ones that Columbus should have treated with. Yeah, but we had them rally. We had him rally behind the Mayans, so like, I guess that's why. Because there are other corollary effects that show up, I suppose. Oh, I'm wondering if there's like a dev journal for like why they made specific choices. I'd be interested in like how that came about. Ooh, okay. Stretching? Stretching? Ooh, thank you for the, actually, okay, yeah, my shoulders do really need a stretch. Everybody who needs a stretch that's in order? My goodness. I also, let me get some more water. Oh, I forgot to get water. Okay, well, getting back to this, I don't want to turn to the English for help with industrialization. I think if we reject the world of factories, I genuinely think that the world would become a better place. I feel like the game would count this as a loss, like a net loss. But, like, yeah, the coal burning, I feel like we can skip some of that. Maybe that's just extremely idealistic of me. But, I mean, you know, the game's gonna have a decision about what it actually is, whether or not that's extremely grounded in how much reality there is. Because, like, there creates, like, an extreme exploitation of the underclass at the rise of, like extreme capitalism. For the factories, all I can think of is, like, the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory, and, like, the fires, and, like, the rise in child labor, like... And that is where a lot of, like, union activity started, right? As a protection to, you know, not have you have, to have the 7-day work week where we have things like weekends, and I'm getting water. But... I think it's just because, like, in this, I just have a historical distrust for the English. You know, just all of the colonization and all that stuff just makes me wary of attempting to partner. I don't know. I don't think we need to, like, pollute all the wonderful natural resources of South America. South and Central America. Like, it's not necessary. Things definitely tend not to work out so well for countries who don't end up industrializing in terms of facing up to other countries. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely going to get punished, but I think we're going to, I'm going to try rejecting the world of factories. Another world is possible, the one that we've been protecting all these years. Mayan Emperor Pakal III in his invitation to the rest of the world. Let's hope that this goes well. South America, the latest cultural craze. New South American restaurants are popping up throughout Europe while farmers are trying out Mayan agricultural methods. Okay. That's nice. Discover how quinoa makes its mark in Europe. In the last few years, this South American plant has become a symbol of a world without factories. Steam engine revolution. France lags behind their English neighbors. Invent the electric train. French-style dining cars? Sorry, we're inventing the electric train. French-style dining cars seems really cool, especially for the cuisine, but let's invent the electric train. I love that I can just click a button and do that. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you for giving away some coins, JR. What's making you so stressed about it? Why are you stressing out? Okay, let's invent the electric train. A network of electric railways is spreading throughout France. Next up, the rest of Europe. The light bulb tower... hold on. From what I'm reading, it seems that instead of the Eiffel Tower, the French built a tower shaped like a huge light bulb. Okay, well, that's not as pretty. Although I know that a lot of French people thought the Eiffel Tower was extremely ugly the moment it went up. Lit up entirely by electricity, Paris has become a popular tourist destination, so the City of Lights. Manny's gonna catch up to you? Oh no. I gotta be the most coiny? Well, maybe there are things you can do for coins in the future. So electric on the go cooking is here. Open 24 hours, these illuminated stalls sell the delicious French classics tourists crave. End of the world risk. Hold on, this is super important alert. Sometimes changing history can bring about the end of the world. Kind of like a dead-end timeline. One of our missions at ABW is to find and archive these timelines to stop. Clearly something's going on in India that we shouldn't mess with right now. Let's keep tabs on it. So I don't get to do anything in Inaccessible Branch. Okay. Oh, look at the train. Inauguration of the rail line out of Dakar, the very first to be built on the African continent. Route the line to India, route the line to South America. A rail line from Africa to South America? How can that be? It's still mocked for being the world's biggest snobs, huh? Rail lines are, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Transatlantic Railway, let's go. It's so confusing. Like, they'd have to build the longest bridge that would be like unserviceable. How does that even work? What, Globos? Look, I did see. Are they planning on having it come all the way to New York? Quite the detour, but also quite the show of force. Sure, I guess. I'm interested. Let's route the line to South America, because what does that even mean? Dakar to Buenos Aires, no longer separated by the ocean. The new rail line is clearly aimed at ports serving routes to the Americas, strengthening the bond between Senegal and the Mayan Empire every day. That's cool. Sorry, but I can't understand unless they have a 300-mile bridge from like Guinea to northeast Brazil. I'm guessing that they do. I think that that's genuinely what we just clicked a button and created the world's longest bridge. Hi, Blank Tip. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Dan. Where have we landed? On a better world, supposedly. We're playing a brand new game that this Globe character, this gal up in the top right, she looks cute. Don't trust her face. She talks way too fast, and I can't read all of her text. So we're making choices on the timeline, and right now we're trying to get rid of junk food and make everybody eat healthier, I guess, by making significant historical decisions to change the influence of food culture. So I hope your stream was good. What were you playing? Promise Mascot Agency. That sounds like a fun game. Reminds me of Miss Minutes. That's what we were saying. It's exactly the vibe. Completely. This ABW reminds me of the TVA completely. It's got a very similar aesthetic. I'm wondering if that was like the inspiration for this. We all hate the Globe Girl. She made one good point. Maybe going round over the North Pole, you think that we created electric trains, and we also apparently created a transatlantic train route from Senegal to what is now the Mayan Empire, because we were able to get Christopher Columbus to keep the Europeans from overrunning a lot of South America. So it's wild. It's a genuinely insane game. Ooh, that sounds really what is it about? That's awesome. It's there's interesting decisions that we're making here. We gutted France in half. Yeah. we did a little, except that they have like electric. While they were not busy conquering England again, they invented electric trains. So I'm happy for them. I think that that's probably a more useful part of their time, personally. But if you need to go have food or raid a run or anything, please don't let me keep you. But I would love to hear what that game is, because it's got a wild name. Okay, what? Goodness gracious, the train is super close. And are you seeing all that pollution outside? Okay, but come on, New York early was like a smog cover. This is an electric train. It'll be better. The infrastructure's good. Dakar to Buenos Aires. I mean, it's better than having everything be extremely car-centric, Globos. Dakar to Buenos Aires, no longer separated by the ocean. Yep, we did that one. Okay. Please push the lever. Okay. Let's go head straight to the end of World War II. If we can avoid having to deal with armed conflict, I certainly... She reads so fast. Why can't I... Okay. Oh man, I spoke too soon. Computer, clarify the nature of the threat. High probability of a world-ending timeline detected. Okay. Oh, this is the India thing that we need to deal with. What is going on? If you've ever played a game in the Yakuza series, it's like a mini game in it where you run a club. You're a disgraced Yakuza. Oh, I have seen somebody play. In fact, I saw Martha play that. It's like the mini game in it where you run a club. You're a disgraced Yakuza who has to lay low and run a mascot business for numerous important reasons. That sounds really funny. I hate her and her stupid face, Globos. I'm not... I suspect we're supposed to find her slightly, irksome, but not overly so. Nonviolence is the weapon of the strong, and the atomic bomb is for deterring those who try to deviate from it. Gandhi, Indian political leader, in his speech to the world on the Indian atomic bomb. Sorry, Gandhi is now creating a bomb? That's what I've done somehow? When? I don't understand how any of our choices came to that. Since when has India had nuclear weapons? Yeah, that's a great question, Globos. Okay. India has historically supported the sciences and lacking much commercial development. What do you mean? We've created a lot of different trade opportunities with a ton of Europe rather than being colonized. What do you mean? A Civ reference? Oh god, yeah, it is, isn't it? Indians got too powerful and now Gandhi's threatening to nuke Europe if they don't give him what he wants. I don't know that it's specifically that. Like the lacking commercial development instead invested heavily in scientific research. In doing so, they have outpaced other global powers in the mastery of atomic energy. It just seems so arbitrary. Okay, but that doesn't explain why Gandhi decided to toughen up his pacifism. Yeah, it especially doesn't, because the factors that, like, extremely preceded it, which was them being conquered by the English, did not occur because now we have trade routes. So I guess, why would Gandhi have risen into prominence anyway? After an illustrious career in political activism, Gandhi was elected president on the promise of using the atomic bomb to finally bring about world peace for good? I didn't do anything there. The G7 orders India to renounce all atomic research or else face heavy political, economic, and military reprisals. Statement from the G7, co-chaired by France and the United Kingdom. First they ignore you, then they mock you. So you launch an atomic bomb at them and you win. Gandhi in okay, this has to be a Civilization reference. This is ridiculous. To secure peace, prepare for war. Oh no, look at the sky. The army has just declared a state of emergency. You could just make me look at the sky. The world is the problem. The atomic bomb is the solution. Why? Okay. Assignment cancellation scheduled. No, computer, we can still save this assignment. Do something already. There's gotta be a way to keep going. India is about to drop several atomic bombs on the whole world. Okay. Spread knowledge on nuclear weapons to other countries. So then it's just a giant Cold War. Threaten to erase Gandhi from history. Well, I guess he's not a great guy in this timeline. So I don't know that global nuclear proliferation is the right move. And maybe that's naive of me. But I feel like we need to stop the figurehead from proposing war for fuck all reason. Why are you doing this? You know, you just broke so many rules. I don't even have the space here to say them all aloud. Wait a second, we just got a message. Oh, gulp. Okay, so like, oh, we don't mean just have him murdered. I went and Control Z'd his existence? Okay, I didn't understand that. Why is threatened to in that sentence at all? Yeah. Okay. New message received. A better world company is the problem. The bomb is the solution. Close your eyes. It's gonna be a bright one. I didn't realize that Gandhi understood who we were. Well, definitely gonna be a lot harder to improve global nutrition now. But not impossible, I guess. Shouldn't have threatened. That just gives those threatened time. I didn't know that we were threatening him directly. I suspect he's like the cartoon version of Saddam Hussein or Putin or whatever, and that's never how things played out in real life, I guess. I think either I think, yeah, there are definitely choices where I think you have to pick what the least bad, and you know, bad has a huge asterisk around the corner of like, all right, well, historical events of global. Well, all we can do now is start the assignment over. Okay, I fucked up. I guess. You gonna make me do the whole thing? Okay. I'm gonna pick all my same stuff. Globos. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Except this time, I guess I'm doing nuclear proliferation. We're picking everything from the previous timeline. Okay, it's telling me stuff that that's why it's showing me stuff. Okay, we're gonna stop Joan of Arc. We are going to have the French sail faster. And we're gonna rally the Mayan people. Okay, perfect. Yep, and now I would like to go forward, please. Just take me all the way to my last one. Skip Globos, go forward. I just wish you could have blipped him away, make the last thing he sees a cosmic recycling bin. Exactly. I do also kind of wish that I could just select where in the timeline I would like to resume. If I have already made specific choices, I would like to see like the branching paths. Making me do this again. Sure, they've given me a button to skip Globos, which didn't make sense originally, but like, I don't need that. Okay, we're gonna pick everything. We're gonna get back to that same... We're gonna get back to that same timeline.
Aha.
Okay, another jump. We're gonna get there, we're gonna get there. Stop Joan of Arc from burning at the stake or stop her from hearing the voice of God and going to war as a teenager? Stop her from joining the war. She did actually just straight up get burned at the stake earlier, which was not how I understood that choice to be. But that is what happened. I was like, oh, like, stop her from going to war. Well, it meant stop her from going to war by burning her just immediately. She still heard the voices and got burned as a heretic. I know. That wasn't a clear choice from earlier. Earlier, I tried to stop JFK from getting assassinated, and I got Jackie Kennedy assassinated instead. So, like, these are some monkey's paw decisions.
Yeah. Mm.
She sure does make some noises. This game sounds messed up. I mean, you are exploring alternate timelines with a lot of liberties taken. Okay, so we are going to reject the factories around the world. We are going to invent the electric train for France. We are going to, yep, end of the world risk. Yep, we are going to route the lines to South America. We're gonna go forward. And we're gonna, I guess, start nuclear proliferation, which is a fucking bummer. Okay, India. Yep, Gandhi. Gandhi's doing stuff. Whoa, Globos. Whoa. No, we can do this. Spread knowledge on nuclear weapons to other countries. The G7 would like to inform India that we also have atomic technology and will not hesitate to retaliate. Did you really just give the atomic bomb to the whole planet? I guess self-assured destruction or whatever. You think you see where it diverged now that we didn't connect the train? Now that we can all destroy each other, we no longer have a reason to do so. From the smallest to the strongest, peace is now a reality for everyone. Okay. They talked each other out of it. Phew, that was risky, but it worked. Okay. Well, I guess I understand what we were actually threatening at that point. I know, I'm not, no, not kidding. Apparently that's the solution. Let's go to 2024. Now that we managed to narrowly avoid disaster, let's get back to business, shall we? I think Henry's still waiting for someone to eat lunch with him. Yeah, because we ruined his romantic life downstairs, huh? Hey, Henry. Hey, you still down for lunch today? Unknown A. Ooh, is this Anna still? Computer, identify who that number belongs to. That's odd. It's almost like the system is blocking us out. Whatever, we'll figure that out later. For now, we've got to focus on our assignment.
Yay!
That won't come back to. Let's improve nutrition. That way Henry and his mystery guest can eat something light. Tortilla soup, chimichangas, ceviche, and chips. Did we improve? let's go. I guess we're going back to 1948 for some reason, because that's not good enough. Welcome to 1948. Okay. The world is recovering from the violence of World War II. There are those who have to feed their growing populations, and those seeking to consolidate their strength in a world of changing power dynamics. Brinksmanship, Gandhi grew up on the streets not exposed to Jainism. The only thing he understands is strength, just like a real dictator. Okay. 97% of the time we fail to avoid a global conflict in the 20th century. Perhaps it's the echo of crimes of centuries past, or the culmination of modernity. Or maybe the desire for self-destruction is just in your genes. Who knows? Someone else will figure all that out. Wait a minute, the ABW button isn't supposed to light up right now. That's gotta be a bug. Whatever you do, don't press that button. South America has been overrun by fish and chips, with English food becoming more and more popular amongst Mayans. Politicians are looking for ways to combat the British propaganda. Yeah. We have so many different kinds of cuisines that choosing a single dish is impossible. Guacamole party, bring the whole family. Enchiladas, spice up your savings. Let's do guacamole. Guacamole party's runaway success. People in Senegal and India are loving it. There's something for everyone, comments an Indian customer. Look at it. Says guacamole party, bring the whole family. It sure does. Look at all that guacamole clip art. Chip buddies for everyone? Man, I really would like some salsa and chips. British chips have taken the globe by storm? Yeah, I guess. No, not British chips. Chips, I think. Coca-Cola with a K, a symbol of peace between countries. By combining the coca leaf from South America with the cola nut from Senegal, Coca-Cola is the emblem of a global alliance. Oh, do we need to take down Coca-Cola? Because there's like some nonsense stuff there with like a bunch of murders and stuff. Rationing continues in France. The government has decided to continue wartime food rationing to conserve the country's resources. Importing the solution to the food crisis, as French agriculture struggles to recover, more and more international products are taking over French shelves. We must retain control of our food supply at all costs. General Charles de Gaulle, following violent incidents in ration lines across the country. Politicians are struggling to decide how to handle the contentious subject of food in France. Let's give international dishes a French twist. Frog leg empanadas, a new French classic. Today's top chefs launch their latest culinary creation, combining two cultures that maybe aren't so different after all. Sacré bleu, indeed. Frog legs are not really a common French dish. Why? You think we haven't gone through a food crisis before? Yeah, exactly. A lot of really amazing dishes come from blending cultures. Coming to a restaurant near you, frog leg empanadas. I wonder how that'll turn out. I don't know. I don't know anything about the nutrition of frog flesh. Not the best of ideas. Frog legs have been old hat for years. Stuffing them into an empanada isn't enough to bring them back. Well, then why did you do it? You didn't have to pick that. Oh, I was supposed to... Hurry, let's get back to Henry. Hold on. I didn't pick the right options then. What? Oh, I want to go back. Welcome back to 2024. I'm sorry, I'll be a little late. There's something important we have to talk about. What a mysterious person. That makes it all the more romantic and exciting. As for the menu, our chances of succeeding or not here are becoming clearer and clearer.
Yeah.
Nice, burgers are ancient history. Still have chips though. Okay. So we're trying to get rid of the English. Come on, this is our last chance. All right. Send Globos to the trash already? I would love to click drag her. Yeah, we do have some constraints. The more trips we take back in time and the more impact we impact the world around us, the closer we get to the limits of ABW's tech. In the second half of the 20th century, global nutrition is facing numerous challenges. There has been an unprecedented rise in population due to an increase in agricultural productivity. This is our last chance to do something. The end of the war has radically changed cuisine across the world. It's now or never. We can't let junk food win. Okay. England is now an option here. England wants to modernize their farming practices, finance the development of new chemical fertilizers, or promote organic farming. Let's promote organic farming. This feels like a trick question. Organic farming is unable to keep pace with modern consumption. Potato shortage, okay. Happy Bear, Hun! Hello! Welcome in, hi! Hello, Bear Force! Welcome in. Oh, thank you very much for the follows. We got anonymous follows, so feel free to just chill if you if you don't want to get called out by name. Hello! Hello, Steph Marie, hi, 8-Bit Trav. Hi, Rayla. Hedonicus, hello, welcome in. Todd Lottie, hello. Hi, Happy Bear Hun, how are you? Hello, Haxer. Hi, Ginger, good to see you for the first time today. Yes, good to see you for the first time, Cosmic, with the new name. Nailed it, thank you. Hun, how was your game? How was your game? I popped in earlier. I didn't say hi. I'm so sorry. I was getting ready for a stream. I'm doing great. We started Final Fantasy IV tonight, and it slayed. It looked interesting. You guys, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate letting the rupee noise happen a lot. That's okay, no worries. Yeah, I was on my lurk hours trying to get some bot command stuff done. Girl, this game is crazy. Guys, we're playing A Better World, which is a game where you explore alternate timelines. We work for a Better World corporation. This is Globos. She sucks. Mostly because she talks really fast. There's no like click to advance. Her dialogue just happens. So if I end up just like reading really fast, it's because she doesn't fucking pause. This little sphere is a fucking mile-a-minute chatterbox who won't let us get the context. It's a brand new game, so they probably need to like fix some of the things here. But sometimes there'll be text on screen, and then her text will appear down below, and they'll be like, "Look out the window," and it's like, "What do you want me to do?" And it's like 17 things. But hi, Nut. Aw, thank you, hon. Hi, Flosona. I forgot to copy the raid message, but hello? I know nothing about this game. It just came out. It's really fun. That is the one irksome thing. But like, downstairs, we were supposed to change history by making someone regular significant. We ended up inventing Netflix early, but it's called Hellflix. And we also made the first female president a Asian woman named Anna Huang, like way early. And then now we got promoted up to floor 2, and now we're trying to get rid of junk food by changing global politics since the 1400s. And the Mayan Empire is kind of like, there's a combined North-South America Mayan Empire thing going on. France invented the electric train super early. Senegal built a transatlantic train route between Senegal and Buenos Aires. I forget what city. I think it was Jakar. It came out of Jakar to Buenos Aires. So apparently that exists. There's just one really long ocean train. We got MLK as vice president. We thwarted his assassination because we got Jackie Kennedy killed instead, and then MLK became vice president somehow. What a ride. It's a wild game. We also got hacked downstairs, and I suspect something's gonna happen here. Gandhi was threatening nuclear war, and we did end up ending the world and had to do a little rewind. So, why is it called Hellflix? Because the guy who invented its last name was Hellman. So he named it Hellflix. And Ocean Train sounds so cool. The idea of it was amazing. It was like, do you want to connect this to India or the Mayan Empire? And it's like, only one of those is a land connection. What do you mean? And then I clicked a button and it just happened. That was fun. I love clicking a button and making a train. I threw Globos in the furnace like yesterday. Man, I wish. But the windows, things outside the window do every once in a while change a little bit with some of our decisions, like the train came in. And when the world ended, everything outside exploded, so that happened. And we apparently we are following Henry, who keeps having lunch, and we keep checking the menu of where he's eating, and I guess we're trying to get rid of chips. I don't know why, but for some reason Globos is like, I hate chips. We can't have chips anymore, so I guess we're trying to get rid of chips. I think I missed a really interesting branching path last option, but we just made a decision to have England switch to organic farming, which meant that they couldn't keep up with food production. And we're figuring out what the fallout from that is right now. So apparently, corn is the new potato. With the potato heading towards extinction, corn, grown mainly in the Mayan Empire, seems to be the new viable alternative. I'm not crazy about this, because as much as Globos is demonizing potatoes, potatoes are one of the most satiating foods and actually do contain quite a lot of vitamins. So like, just, not frying them in oil is a separate thing, right? Like, that's a different thing, but like potatoes in general, especially stuff that have like a more like Yukon potatoes, sweet potatoes, things like that, they are actually quite good to have in your diet. So I disagree nutritionally with this stupid sphere ball that talks too quick, but corn itself, I don't know that is much more of a better nutritional replacement. Potatoes are headed towards extinction, so chips are probably headed. No, because there's just corn chips now. You can still make corn chips. Potatoes are a good staple food. They're an amazing staple food. The Meadows Report warns of the dangers ahead for the planet. The UN has called an Oh, we're in 1970. The date is right up top here right now. The UN has called an emergency summit to address pollution and its effects. Okay. Warning, system overheat. See, I don't know what she said because she said it too quick because I was reading the screen because it's literally the last thing I looked at. I don't know why okay. System is running at 97% capacity. Okay. Governments around the world are deeply divided on how to tackle global warming. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention, but there is like a Twitch integration for this. So there is a way to do like Twitch plays. So like, I haven't tested it out yet, but like you can have chat make the decisions, which seems interesting to me. The timers for the decisions, I think, in my opinion, the slider didn't go up high enough. And I think like, there might be something where you might need to have longer to let chat prompt, like before you prompt the vote, but I'm not sure. Hot take, corn chips are a better type of chips. They're a good type of chip, but like, again, I don't see there's probably more on there than blue corn chips especially. They used to make these really good bean chips that I loved, like Tostitos I think made them. I loved them, but they really did make you fart, but they were so yummy. Bean chips are amazing. They make you fart, but they're amazing. Get you some bean chips. Maybe we can make farting really popular, and we can bring bean chips into prominence, because bean chips, surely that would be healthy. Beans are an incredibly healthy food. Okay, governments around the world are deeply divided on how to tackle global warming, ban livestock farming, or promote eating insects as a replacement for meat. I mean, how are we gonna get a bunch of protein for everybody? We're gonna have, like, are we just gonna get rid of all cows, or are there just gonna be wild cows now? People already do eat insects. There are definitely places that have them. So, you know, being so precious about, like, ew, insects, you know, I bet they're fine, you know, if you grow up eating, but I guess let's try ban livestock farming. This is why I show up. Okay. She choked on a chip, that's why she hates them, until you've uncovered her deep dark secrets. She's very biased about, like, they're not allowed to have chips. Again, it's a restaurant. Globus is taking one data point and being like, this restaurant has chips, then all global nutrition is bad. And it's like, okay, well, restaurant food is not the same as, like, food that you have at home, right? Everything is fine in moderation. Going to a restaurant and having some chips, that's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, Globos. I guess let's ban livestock farming. We never needed livestock for a tasty fish and chips. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well. Economic crisis in Mayan agriculture. Livestock farming being very important in Latin America, the transition has had significant consequences. Okay. Malnutrition on the rise. How can we encourage healthier eating? The World Health Organization has, is there supposed to be dots there? Jackie, hello. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Hi, Tati. Hi, Kyora. Hello, Coffee Kangaroo. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Oh, Subnautica. Jackie, how are you enjoying that? Oh, how are you enjoying Subnautica? Is this your first time playing? I'm so excited for you. It's scary. It's not. It's my first time playing. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch your VOD. I had so much fun with Subnautica. I hope you're having so much fun. The way I was crashing out, I have been yelling at this game for entirely different reasons than I remember people crashing out in. I spent like the first, what it feels like 20 minutes of Subnautica with a fucking fire extinguisher in my hand, and like I couldn't figure out how to put it away. Meanwhile, you're dying. Oh. Well, I hope you had fun. I also yelped at the opening scene. That is scary. It is scary. New streamer dad? Yes, please. Check out. The good old days? Yeah, the good old days of when the old computer could barely render the frames, so all of like the really exciting moments in Subnautica, like the computer, like the stream freezes up. We're playing A Better World, where you explore alternate timelines, and we're trying to get rid of junk food, and then we accidentally made the potato extinct. So, unfortunately, and I think we also we were trying to like create prominence for Mayan food, and then just really, really wrecked the food culture, unfortunately, while trying to combat global warming. So, I made quite a bit of progress today, though. I got the propulsion cannon and the laser cutter. Oh my that is a lot of, you must have been streaming for a long time, or you're just like cracked. Ginger alien isolation stream when? Never, Cosmic. I would die. I'm such a coward. Subnautica was a stretch for me because the open ocean can, just kind of make me anxious. So, already, alien isolation? No, thank you. No, thank you. Is there lore that you're like, yeah, almost all the scare clips are from Subnautica. This one wasn't, but nearly all of them are just me being spooked by random sounds or things like that. Because the ocean's scary. If you need to go get food or read and run, Jackie, and that also applies to Happy Bear. I'm sorry I didn't say that, hun. Make sure you're feeding yourself. I was hoping for a Subnautica for topical points. Well, you also don't want to spoil, right? One would hate to spoil. You wanna let Jackie play blind. Okay, so on the rise, how can we encourage healthier eating? The World Health Organization has taken up the issue and is putting pressure on governments around the world to finally take action. I guess. Okay. Did I mess up? We've got to move our butts. Got to take something drastic, brutal even. Okay. We have to take a drastic measure. It's 1990. System is running at 99% capacity. Choose a folder. USA. Oh, USA is the button we're picking now. I guess we're getting close to now. Okay. World Health Organization Summit. The Americas are blocking all negotiations. We either ban alcohol or ban fast food chains. Okay. Another stretch. Okay, we'll do another stretch. The open ocean is why Jackie has been dreading this day ever since the incentive for him to play it. Ooh. Ooh. I get it. It could be, love, how are you? Hello. Welcome in, hon. Okay, we're gonna get our stretch. We'll get our stretch up. I feel like we've already obviously had the amendment that bans alcohol in the US. I don't think that's just gonna do speakeasies again. Everything's fine in moderation. I guess what does even ban fast food chains mean? I feel like if we're trying to get rid of junk food, this is a really easy pick, but it's so silly. I mean, okay, we're gonna do our stretch first before we do it, but the Americans are blocking all negotiations, so therefore we just ban alcohol? What does that do? What does that even do? Why would that help with world nutrition? It's a confusing choice that they offer us.
Okay. Thank you for the stretch metal cake.
Oh. And food touching. No, toe touching. I know words. I said food when I meant toes. Those words should not be linked in my head, even without fast food chains that does nothing about processed food in grocery stores. Exactly. Some of the connective tissue. I think, I understand that we're affecting systems, but sometimes it seems like they're connecting things to individual choice. Fast food chains. I mean, the problem a lot of the times with the proliferation of fast food chains is because, we just kind of don't have convenient walkable cities. Right? If we have a lot more transit time, we're less connected to our local area. We're not frequenting, small local businesses as much. Everything has to move at a larger global scale, a faster scale because everybody's in their car. The problem comes with city planning. Genuinely, when you get down to it, it's the proliferation of roads, the elevation of the car over human level walkable cities, that is really bringing about the big fast food craze. It's not the only thing, but like it puts a huge emphasis on it. And like I was really hoping that when we invested in trains in France earlier, that was gonna make like the streetcar or like you know, an intercity tram or something. And then we were gonna have much more less car focused, more human focused like cities that was gonna make it easier to get healthier food, right? No alcohol means no drunken runs to Taco Bell at 2 a.m. I don't I don't think that's gonna, we're gonna pick ban fast food chains. We're gonna try it. This ban on fast food is just insulting. George Bush, okay, so not W. George Bush, 41st President of the United States during a memorable speech to the World Health Organization. All right, the first George Bush. The Mayan Empire, Mayan agricultural crisis. The closure of fast food chains. We are just ruining everything for the Mayan culture, like food, has caused the price of corn processed into fructose syrup to plummet. The Mayan Empire, the primary producer of corn worldwide, is facing economic collapse. Well, we don't need that much corn though, okay? Underground fast food restaurants. Okay, so we have burger speakeasies. Is that what's happening in France? 2 clandestine fast food restaurants were discovered in the heart of Paris. Authorities suspect the work of an American spy ring. Woo! Back to 2024, this time for good. Okay, well I didn't succeed, I don't think. I guess maybe we should have picked bugs. Ooh, Henry's lunch partner has arrived. Give me a sec. I'm downloading some lip reading software. And we're good. Let's see then. So, Anna, what looks good? I knew it was Anna. It was A, it was Anna. Okay. I'll take the sopa de tortilla, please. Okay, so the president is meeting the CEO of Hellflix? Nice, Mayan guacamole is now everyone's go-to appetizer. Okay, yep. Quinoa is replacing wheat and rice on plates the world over. Quinoa is a pretty nice complex grain. Burgers are just hand salads anyway. I mean, anything can be a different kind of salad if you just put a different word in front of it. My keyboard is a clicky inedible salad. Words can mean anything. Water is like a liquid non-leafy salad. Just a really wet, liquid non-leafy salad. Sweaters are like warm back salads. Oh, Snickers salad? Okay, you're coming for the Midwest. All right, I get it. It's edible if you try hard enough. Also true. You know, be the change you want to see in the world. Ha! Hi, Luciano. Thank you for the 11 months.
Why do you keep playing games I want to play? Hype cry.
I guess I just have like a personal vendetta against you. Supposedly. I don't know. I'm sorry. Water crunches if you chew it. Milk too. In certain temperatures, yeah. I'm sorry. The good news is there's a lot of different branching timelines, it seems. Cereal salad sans milk dressing. Okay. Okay. In France, the Spanish omelet or tortilla has replaced croissants for breakfast. Okay. It feeds humans and animals, replaces plastic and gas, absorbs CO2. Corn can do anything it can't. I'm really sad about potatoes. Henry, there's something I have to tell you. That's odd. Why isn't the assignment ending? This is going to sound super weird, but is she gonna realize that I interfered in, like, her personal timeline? How you been, Luciano? I like the music that's shown up. Risk of anomaly detected. I'm getting the feeling that my life isn't really mine. Ooh. What was that? Wait, did she figure out that we're messing with her life? Can I get these plates out of your way? Maybe something for dessert? Let's go somewhere else a little more private. No, no, no. We have to know what's going on. And they're gone. But let's look on the bright side. Mayan cuisine is on top. Yay! We got a success. She's breaking out of the simulation? Yeah, she figured it out. I am wondering what... Oh, was it... Could we have championed English cuisine? I don't... I wonder what the other... Oh, I would love to figure this out. That'd be cool. There we go. We finished the assignment. It's promotion time. Okay, to be honest with you, I thought we'd definitely be fired by now. Seems like ABW was right to trust us. We're getting closer and closer to the very top. And what's at the top? Juicy assignments. Finally, some real complex issues. What, global nutrition isn't complex? Now it's up to you. Do you want to go up a floor, or would you rather try out another cuisine? Let's go up a floor. Doing good, doing good. Just started playing Hyperbeat. Looks amazing. Ooh. Is that like a rhythm-based thing? That sounds like fun. Oh, our room has changed. We're in a big server room. Welcome to the third floor. Oh, what kind of office is this? It's some sort of closet. There aren't even any windows. This seems more like a punishment than a promotion. I hate how fast her text goes. There's just boxes covering the front door of the server rack? How are you supposed to service the stuff inside? Yeah, you can be frowny all you want. Very artsy and interesting. Totally worth a look if you enjoy rhythm games. I enjoy them. Am I good at them? No. No, I have to leave that to other people, because most of the time I just end up going like, ah, and doing terrible. So that was actually a subject, because when we've been playing No Rest for the Wicked on Tuesdays, which I am obsessed with. It's one of the reasons I'm not very, I have not traditionally been the most excited to try like a Souls-like originally, is because I'm not great at like timing exact blocks and parries, because my sense of rhythm is terrible. I just don't got it in me. And so rhythm games especially are my Achilles heel. So welcome to the third floor. Drop in employee productivity, cause availability of windows. Okay, well this is dystopian. Ergo, windows will be covered until further notice. God, okay, drop in productivity, marginal drop in productivity. Management would like to remind all employees that above all, our mission is of the utmost importance. How many other employees are there? Souls-likes are just rhythm games with coats of paint. That's kind of what I'm, a little bit. Like that is the part that I have such a hard time with, is the literal rhythm of combat. Honestly, same. I enjoy rhythm games, but I'm usually terrible at them because of the timing aspect. If I can get a good flow, I can have a good time with them. There are moments where I get into like a state and I'm doing good. And then like the moment I like mess up, it all falls apart. It is a Jenga tower that just crumbles. You probably like Rhythm Heaven then. It's not that hard. No long sequences. Oh, well, that's good. There was a game that Evil Rulers was playing that looked like it had an amazing story, but it had so much rhythm-based combat. It really looked amazing, and I forget the name of it, so this is not a good story because I can't give you the name. But like, it looked so cool, and I'm like, this looks fascinating, but I'd be terrible at it. Like, that's my own get good. No, not Hi-Fi Rush. It wasn't combat. It looked more... It was 2D. I remember specifically it had like a long hallway you could walk down between. There were like mages of some kind. It was this really it was a smaller game. It was like not very well known, but it was kind of like in that like Eastward was like a wonderful little hidden gem. It felt like one of those kinds of games. It was this weird, extremely story-based rhythm game that was actually quite long and had a really interesting art style. So good that I'm really sorry that the unfortunate part of this is that I can't tell you what it is. So it's not a great story. So if Evil shows up, we can interrogate him. So look forward to evil rulers showing up so that we can like put him under a big spotlight and be like, what was that game? Hi, Tiki Joe. Welcome in. Rhythm Heaven is peak. Okay, all right, that's two. It's two there. Hyperbeat is definitely on the harder side though, so I would be terrible. And then all I can say is that I am impressed at what must be your skills about it then. Hopefully you remember the name because this looks right down my alley. Well, if when Evil comes in, we can super interrogate him. So that'll work. Or you could also at him in the Discord and be like, what's the game Ginger's talking about? And then when he wakes up in Australia time, he can answer you. Just got out of the shower? Well, welcome in, Squeaky Clean. Rhythm Doctor? I don't think it had the word rhythm in it. I might be wrong, but I don't remember it having the word rhythm. He played it like at least a year ago. And I don't remember it being like a new game. Anyways, management would like to remind all employees, okay, our mission is of the utmost importance. Okay, hold on. We gotta lock in because she talks so fucking fast. Huh? Well, that's dramatic. I guess blocking our access to games on the computer wasn't enough. Right, enough talking. Let's check out our new assignment. Are you ready, computer? Improve the internet. This is our, okay. Well, we have a lot of things that we could do. Improve the internet. This is our assignment. Okay, all right. She speaks in like 2x. I can't click through her dialogue. It just automates, so I have to lock in when she's talking because otherwise, who knows what the fuck is going on? Please, Squeaky Clean is my father's name. Call me Tiki. All right. Tiki Clean. Okay. All right, let's improve the internet. I'm for it. ARPANET technology will allow us to communicate from computer to computer even in the midst of a nuclear apocalypse. Continuity plan for U.S. government in the event of direct confrontation with the USSR. I found that I do better at the rhythm games that aren't just linear lanes next to each other. I'm so terrible at the traditional Guitar Hero style, but my brain handles Osu better than its path tracing gameplay. It had a couple different, if I remember, the combat of the game had a couple different like types of rhythm. Some of it was like side scrolly, some of it came down from like at you. But for Jackie's folks that came in, I don't know that I don't remember if I accurately explained what this game does. Which is like we are exploring alternate timelines because our company, ABW, or A Better World, who we work for, with Globos, I guess, who is that stupid sphere in the corner that talks so fast. We have different assignments. This is assignment number 3. I suspect we're going to have like contiguous timelines based on other things that we've done. And the last time we had to get rid of junk food, the first time we had to make someone ordinary significant, and now I guess we are going to improve the internet, which I'm all for. I've just found that I do better at the rhythm games that aren't just linear lanes next to each other. I'm so oh my god, I've already read, I was like, oh, this sounds familiar. I've already read that. Better internet would have Ginger as the number 1 streamer on Twitch. God, I don't know that I could handle that much attention, number 1. I think the people who have like a million billion people who can't even read chat because it's going by so fast, it's too much attention. No, thank you. But I appreciate the glaze. I'd be more worried about India if I was America, but it is what it is. Are we talking about the food? About the food thing from last time? Okay. okay, continuity plan. Oh, because of how Gandhi wanted to end the world last time, because we changed all the food stuff around. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you wouldn't be afraid of the USSR because you'd be afraid of Gandhi right now. Like, it makes it feel like we didn't give everybody nukes, because we gave everybody nukes last time. But I forget what year that was. So, have you ever thought about how it's sometimes the smallest chances that make history happen? Whoa. Take Superman, for example. The dude lands smack dab in the middle of the American countryside. He's adopted by a working class family, blah, blah, blah. You know the story. Are you allowed to? Okay, but what if he had landed 150 miles away in front of a rich family's house? Or what if he ended up on the other side of the world in the USSR? Would he have become a better superhero? I think it's the same for the internet. If we change how it all started, we should be able to easily make it better. Can I be honest, Globos? No, I don't think I think your idea is stupid. And I think you're wrong, and I would like to make other decisions. I think some of the issues with the internet are some of the issues with just like rampant deregulation and just runaway capitalism. I think those are some of the problems with the internet. Also, what do you mean by, like, what do we mean by better? How are we measuring this? Okay, let's see what our, like, objectives here are. Improve the internet, possible assignment conclusions. Replace the internet with ARPANET. Replace the internet with Minitel. What's Minitel? Preach, thank you, right? Basically, my entire answer all the time has been like, there's a capitalist problem. I miss blogs so much. Still love and use RSS. It feels like the internet is like 4 websites, and like I hate it. It's a problem, again, similar to like the corollary with corporations and like small business. When you make a corporation so powerful, it has an undue influence, right? It's too much. Social media wasn't there from the beginnings, though. Yeah. Like, and the proliferation of social media, like, it was originally like solving a problem, but the fact that there was no regulation to keep them from mining and selling your data as their actual business plan, like, if we had actually regulated that and not let all of our privacy and like personal data become like a literal product to be sold, so that all of our habits and things could be studied, and then we are all those studies to figure out how much more easy it is to manipulate people, and then have marketing companies exploit that and have like their exploitations and all of the things that they learned there, again, not be regulated or measured in any way. Like it seems like I hear tale of times when we used to be like, hey, these smoking ads unduly affect children and we're going to actually regulate against it. And like, it seems like there was a time where we just took the reins off of like how all this advertising could actually, like how much it could manipulate and who it could advertise to. And like, not to the point where it's like, we need to super sanitize everything so that, children can be allowed everywhere on the internet. Like, I think that a lot of those regulations are just masking as ways to make it so that, again, only large corporations can implement the kinds of protections and things that are required in order to meet the legislation, and flatten out all of like the sharp edges that like really, so that everything can become marketable. It's a hey, everything needs to be monetized. Every single human experience requiring the need of monetization somehow is fucking bullshit. It's a continued erasure of like safer, freer places, third spaces, niche communities, so that everybody can be brought to one area so that everybody can be marketed to. It's bullshit. Anyway. Forums were like kind of social media, but they mostly worked well because they didn't have an algorithm a lot like manipulating you. Yeah. Nowadays, we'll ban kids from having access to queer media online, which further endangers the lives of queer kids, among many, many other issues. Yes. Yeah, especially privacy issues. In a measure to protect children, which in my, I don't think it's actually doing anything realistically to protect children. I'm using heavy air quotes. You can hear my air quotes, right? Right? Protect children. Bullshit. It's bullshit nonsense. And if they were really interested in protecting children, so many other things would change, and you would protect them from these corporations. And it's not, again, the idea that at some certain point that your citizens no longer need protection because they're not children, that they're at an age where it's okay to exploit them. I don't. That's, if you're going to protect people, protect all of your citizens in that same way. Anyway. Currently, we live in a weird place. People want free speech, but only for corporations. People want sanitized content, but hate censorship. And yeah, all in favor of a few companies. There are definitely a lot of people who think that a lot of sanitization, as long as it's sanitized in the way that they like, they don't consider that censorship, and they don't realize that censorship will come for all of us. You know? It's a leopards eating your face nonsense circle loop thing. But all that stuff over there, all that is icky. And it's no, no. The people, the things that you think are freaky and freaks, I promise you, at some point, someone will create a definition where you or your life or something about you is freaky, and then that's suddenly banned. They only need to shift the definition. I promise you, I promise you. You do not want it. Under the veil of protect the children, but actually reduce privacy to both children and adults? Yes, exactly. Ooh, I'm on a soapbox. Ooh, I'm on a rant. I think about censorship is something that always exists. It's just a matter of who wields it. Yeah. People want censorship of those they disagree with. This happens to be both sides of the political theater. Yeah, I have definitely seen it. There are some people who realize that, there are definitely certain people who are very much anti-censorship, but there are people who just kind of do not get it. I guess. Okay, so I don't know what Minitel is. Maybe we'll find out. Replace the internet with RustNet. Is this improving it? I guess destroy the internet. Or build a transparent internet. Interesting. Well, let's play this out and let's see. These are our win conditions, supposedly. Okay. The American government plans on investing $1 million to fund the development of the ARPANET network. Either get an unlimited budget or give up on the project. Or we go to the USSR. I think we can pick both of these, but the USSR has halted the creation of a Russian internet network due to a lack of budget, steal ARPANET technology, or connect the USSR to the Americans' ARPANET. You know what? Let's get an unlimited budget and connect the USSR up. Let's connect everybody. Let's get an unlimited budget. The ARPANET budget is larger than that of NASA. Are we sure this is a good idea? Well, we can just remove it from some of the military budget because there's fuck all to spend there. And I said that the opposite way. There's the opposite of fuck all. I like transparent internet. Me too, right? Now that our blood pressure has risen, destroy the internet. I mean, there's that option too. I love it when you get on a soapbox. Thanks. The right are huge assholes, but at least they have no problem with you speaking your mind. No, they very much have a problem. There are certain, yes, unless it, yeah. It's not, it's a free speech for me, not for the kind of nonsense talking out of both sides of your mouth kind of thing. Okay. Yes. Honestly, the budget for NASA is overall in the the whole budget for what it's not huge. So let's say yes. NASA to close. Hold on. NASA to close. End of the lunar landing project. The new frontier is cyberspace, declares U.S. President Lyndon B. Johnson. Whatever. You didn't say that it was taking it from NASA. You said it. Nonsense. Okay. Honey, were you promoted again? Indeed I was. My boss just can't get enough of my brilliant ideas. What's my secret? The internet, starting at $99 per month. I may have hungry children and nothing left in the fridge, but I'm not stressed at all. What's my secret? The internet, starting at $79 per month. Okay. TV commercial. What do you do that gets your son to the top of the class all the time? Oh, nothing really. What's my secret? The internet, starting at $49 per month. I guess it's going down in price. Okay, you got the internet into American homes 20 years early. That's gotta make things better, right? No, that's not. That's not the part that changes it, Globos. USSR. Okay, we're gonna connect the USSR to the ARPANET. Why did we decide to connect to American technology? Let me explain. Okay. Leonid Brezhnev, I don't know how to pronounce this man's name, in the event of a nuclear apocalypse, will still be able to talk to each other and threaten each other, of course. Of course. I mean, it's communication. All types of communication are good. 20? 20 what? 20, hold on. 20? More like 30? 30 what? Did I just, oh, 20 years early. Okay. Well, yeah, into homes. I mean, ARPANET, yeah, I guess we changed ARPANET into the, yeah, I guess it depends on how they're measuring it. In the event of okay, yep. Today marks the start of the EKGB, Rusnet's specialized surveillance branch. Cool. The Berlin Firewall, a mighty electronic barrier, was put in place to filter out websites that dare to criticize the motherland. Nothing more. Vladimir Semichastny, director of the EKGB, responding to the accusations of internet censorship. Okay. The Berlin Firewall is a cool name. It is a cool, parallel. That's the word I'm looking for to the Berlin Wall. The USSR announces its dissolution after the fall of the Berlin Firewall. Thousands of internet users are flocking to free websites in the West. This is a historic moment, says a journalist, referring to the first chat room where people in East and West Germany can talk to each other. Okay. I guess we're jumping. 1971, the year the first email was sent via ARPANET. Oh, but we moved everything earlier. Is it now still the year the first email was sent? What do we... Check it out. The American Dream made it all the way to our office. Oh, okay, so instead of a window, our office is... Oh, it's just a poster. And our console. Our console is extremely patriotic now. Okay. The radio's changed. My mom always used to call Mr. Brezhnev Mr. Eyebrows. Am I saying his name correctly? Yeah, the banjo's fun, right? Okay. World. ARPANET, a societal revolution as big as the automobile? I hope bigger, because fuck the automobile. Trains. All trains. When do I get to make everything trains? 64% of the world's population is now connected, creating the largest information highway humanity has ever known. We can talk to anyone now, people from all over the world. Isn't it marvelous? Can you even imagine all of the conversations we can have? Yeah, as long as they're not like wildly manipulated in the interests of global corporations for profit. And also, faked and botted for political propaganda. Our analysts estimate that thanks to ARPANET, war will disappear entirely within 10 years. Well, your analysts are wrong. Woohoo, we saved the world. With everyone on the internet, kindness and understanding will reign. What's going on? Okay. Wait a minute, why is the Anna button lighting up? This is our third assignment and the third time she's shown up. How is that possible? I thought it was Henry before. What? Just be Malcolm Gladwell and sound smart while saying absolutely nothing. Oh my god, that last you just look at it, it's so disappointing. Honestly, yes, please. As a fan of trains living somewhere with very few trains, I would love to live in a world that wasn't so deep in car-centric thought. Exactly, yes. Genuinely, when we were, like, that was my thought about, like, if we really wanted to change and, like, change nutrition, genuinely, more public transit, including a lot more trains, and it would super help. But that wasn't an option to click on the screen. I guess let's click on the Anna button. Expelled for hacking. Anna H. is the first student to ever be expelled from New York University for hacking into the servers and changing her grades. Isn't she no longer president anymore? If she gets expelled, how's she going to become president? She's got to be the one who tried hacking us. I just know it. Is she? But the things she made us do, if that's the thing we're positing earlier, was ridiculous. And all quite bad. Brazil is good. Our cities are mostly walkable. Public transit is good, but everything is still based on car, bus, truck. Yeah. Sorry, Brazil is weird, is what you wrote. Yeah. I would really love a walkable city. I think it could be built, but for at least here, it's kind of illegal to build a walkable city because of our zoning laws and the way that, like, you can't have, like, businesses at street level and then, like, housing above in a way that would, like, genuinely pack people together in a way where everything on the ground level is things that you need to publicly access, and then, like, housing is close. You would have family closer. You'd have, businesses closer. You'd have shorter commutes. You'd have more access to more job opportunities. Like, it just makes sense. It makes sense. It depends on the Russian accent. So my mom's Uzbek Russian accent, it's a sh noise, but it's more accurately pronounced like zh. Did I do okay? I literally do everything on foot. Oh, that sounds amazing. Right now it's so snowy. It's like 27 degrees right now. I mean, I could bundle up, but like the walk to a grocery store is probably like an hour and a half away in the snow. There's not a great place nearby to get on a bus, and if there is, it's like it's not going in the direction of a grocery store. And there's no lanes to bike that are like not right next to a road, realistically. Like it's too dangerous to safely commute by bicycle. I don't understand why we build things this way. It's so frustrating. We don't have snow, so that's a plus. Yeah, Minnesota. So, okay. It makes even less sense considering she was top of her class. Why cheat when you're already number one? Is it because she didn't get caught before? Anna Huang launches the ARPANET Hackers Network. Our mission, ARPANET for the people. Our limits, none whatsoever. By changing the internet's past, we've put it right into Anna's hands, and she seems ready to go on a rampage. If she starts asking questions again like she did during our last assignment, we might end up in hot water. Indeed. With email more and more popular every day, we can now be in contact with every citizen directly. Oh, thank God, Nixon can talk to anyone. Nixon, the American president that started the White House newsletter. Make love, not war. This email subject has been forwarded by American internet users more than any other. Students are sending chainmail far and wide to protest the Vietnam War. I wouldn't be the first president to lose a war, whether on the ground or in the court of public opinion. President Nixon's response to an internet user during a live stream hosted on the White... Hold on. We increased bandwidth so much that you can live stream video? I'm sorry, does Nixon have a Twitch account? What the fuck? What is this? Nixon would have made for a fine used car salesman? Yeah. Can you imagine Nixon turning around and being like, thanks for the 200 bits? Thanks for the 200 bits. I'm a bigot, which is the username that he's thanking, because, you know, God, fuck Nixon. And we'd be better off getting rid of ARPANET and all their hippie nonsense. President Nixon forgetting to turn his microphone off during the live stream. That would definitely get Anna Huang off our case. Sorry, I'm starting to freak out a little bit when it comes to her. Why is she following us? Probably because we manipulated her life. I'm going to use all the resources I have to try to get a bit more info. As for you, just keep working on the assignment. All right, I don't trust you, so don't do that. Rumor, does President Nixon want to shut down ARPANET? We won't take this lying down, asserts Anna Huang, leader of the hacker movement, as protests erupt across the country. Trust me, I'm not a crook. Yeah, I feel like him getting caught during the Watergate thing ends up on live stream fails. I feel like Nixon would tweet in all caps. You know what? I get that vibe too. What's up, gang? It's your boy Nixie with some more Fortnite. I feel like he would have been around for the PUBG era too. He'd been like, chicken dinner. It's his own social media website. Oh yeah. Yeah, he would have launched his own online newspaper probably, right? You get spam mail from the government with just government propaganda. As President Nixon gets ready to announce his decision to shut down ARPANET, Anna Huang threatens to reveal classified information in her newsletter. Get his ass! Leak the water mail affair implicating Nixon. Flood the network with spam to dilute Anna's influence. No, Globos, get fucked. Let Anna do whatever she wants, and then she'll still also become president. Let's leak the affair stuff. Anna Huang implicates Richard Nixon in the water mail affair. The document proving his involvement was still on his personal computer. He should have thought about clicking the empty trash button, says Anna Huang. Hell yeah. It would be called something dumb like Truth Social or something like that, yeah. Truth.gov. Is that a real thing? Okay, forward. Facing public scrutiny, Richard Nixon has decided to resign as president. Man, you remember when people were disgraced enough to resign? You remember when people felt disgrace? Because I do. Sign up for my newsletter for future scoops. Oh, she's a journalist now. I like it. What? A special company revealed. Tune in next week for the first part of my expose on a company that twists events to get rich while we pay the price. Honestly, I love this. Take us down. What, literally, who am I? What qualifications do I have to be making global decisions that, like, murder tons of people? Sure, I made early trains, and I really should have. But, like, what is this? She's right. She's right to question us. And I do love that she has an @mail.com email address. But she is speaking truth to power as she should. Fun fact this week, Brazil finally arrested members of the military that tried a coup a couple of years ago. Oh yeah, I read about that. One piece of evidence was that they wrote a summary of the coup printed in a government PC and forgot to delete it from the trash can. That's, you know, Occam's razor. Sometimes whatever that you can attribute to stupidity instead of malice, because like sometimes people make some silly mistakes. Sometimes people are real goofy goobers. They attempted a version of Jan 6? Yeah, that's what I remember too. Almost as bad as a drunk texting war plans to journalists? Yeah. Imagine that happening. Okay, what, Globos? You're really this upset about it? Wait. Is it just me or is she talking about ABW? I don't think I was programmed to believe in conspiracy theories, but this is a bit much. This is way too risky. Girl, apparently Gandhi knew who we were, so whatever it is, whatever we're doing, you need to make us more secretive. Sign up for Anna Huang's newsletter for the next scoop in 7 days. Tell the authorities where Anna is located or hack Anna's server. Let's just hack her server. She'll just hack us back. It's fine. It's whatever. Modification impossible. Invalid target. What?
Huh.
Invalid target? What's that supposed to mean? It's gotta be natural immunity through chronological over-modification. In any case, we better find another way to shut her up. Unless you'd rather she spill everything about ABW, you'll get fired and I get unplugged? Oh no. Well, what are the consequences of us being fired? Because, like, my job is literally not worth the truth. I will whistleblow on myself. Do not test me. Like... that was like one of the things they did. It gets dumber and dumber the more you research it. That's kind of hilarious. Similar to Occam's razor, I also follow Hanlon's razor. You don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to stupidity. Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry, that's the razor I meant. I was speaking of that razor specifically. That one. It's weird that we have like why we call it a razor when, I guess in my mind, I think the word axiom is like more apt. The Occam Hamlon Razorplex. Coming soon. A Razorplex is coming soon to a town near you. Okay. Last paper edition of the New York Times. Go digital. Subscribers will now receive the latest news more quickly by email. No, we still need physical records. I don't like that because you can erase all of history. Postal worker, unless we genuinely make sure that it is like free and transparent. Postal workers, paper manufacturers, and printing presses united and on strike. Because, like, one of the big, huge problems, again, is that when you concentrate the power in just a few hands, like, they're the ones who dictate what, like, records and record keeping are, right? You won't be able to walk to it, though. It's on a train. So maybe it'll train to you. That's why you don't even have to walk to it, because there's a train. According to Wikipedia, in philosophy, a razor is a principle or rule of thumb that allows one to eliminate, shave off, unlikely explanations for a phenomenon or avoid unnecessary actions. Oh, that's the fuck why it's called a razor? I just accepted it had a dumb name and I didn't even for a moment think about why. Oh, I'm leaning back. My chair is still broken, by the way. This is my leaned all the way back voice because my chair is broken and will not lean forward. So that's how far back I go. It will probably give you the most common definition first, though. You'll all look pretty silly when all this ARPANET hype is over, declares the movement. From now on, administrative email will be sent electronically. Emails don't go on strike, comments a member of the government off the record. I hate that. 9,873 unread emails. I will mark them as read. We are not going to delete them. Processing complete. Thank you for your patience. The average number of emails an internet user receives every day is 3,741 now. Okay, cool. I need to go to bed. Hopefully I get less busy and come back to watching your stream. I always have a good time. Have a good one. It was lovely to see you, Luciano. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I cast the sleep spell on you, and you get a wonderful night's rest. If people keep using email more and more, Anna's reports will get around even faster. Yeah, but they'll also be drowned out. It's like a needle in a haystack stuff, right? It's like when people have like it's almost like there's some news stories that certain people in high places don't want to get out, so then they suddenly start saying a whole bunch of nonsense stuff, hoping that everybody pivots to all the weird nonsense stuff that they're saying all the time about weird nonsense stuff, or like ballrooms they're knocking down or things like that. When instead, you know, we could be concentrating on his crimes. His many, many crimes and extreme guilt. No need to get conspiratorial, Ginger? Yeah, I'm just speaking vaguely. You know, this is like an example. Productivity down in Q4. Is the ARPANET boosted US economy on the brink of collapse? Well, how come I'm not making other choices? Because the issue is capitalism, Globos. Get rid of paper mail, get rid of email. Oop, get rid of paper mail, get rid of email. We still have telephones. I really want to lean towards get rid of email. Because I want to see what that'll do. Let's get rid of email. Personal email. That's not what I said. I said email, not personal email. Oh, this sucks. No. Control Z, that's not what that said. This is a real glass him moment. Fuck off. Personal email banned in the United States. It has come to our attention that the increasing number of emails received by employees has led to a drop in productivity. Both of those options can blow me. What the fuck? The president has made this decision for the well-being of our proud workers and the American economy. Globos. This is the problem. It's not the fact that the internet exists. Why were those my choices? This company, the one that's making these choices, this sucks. This sucks. Okay? And obviously that's the whole okay. Why am I given all this power? None of this has anything to do with the paper workers on strike that we just met with. Look at Globos' dejected expression, not even understanding that she's contributing to a system of kind of authoritarianism. Hi, Diego. How's it going? To be fair, an internet where you don't get 180 emails per day sounds pretty great. Wow. It's a bit of a mess, but hey. Girl, that is not... It's people selling you on convenience in order, like, giving away some of your, like, personal freedoms for a bit of convenience is how we continue to keep losing critical pillars of, like, parts that unknowingly, like, make your world so much better. You have a momentary small convenience, but the things that you're giving up are not worth the trade. How far do you think I could punk Globos? I believe in you. I think you could Team Rocket her. Hi, Valmahala. Valamala. Why do I have a heart? I keep wanting to put the word Valhalla in there. I'm really sorry. Is the Corpa Quarterly still in the... Oh, are we still making profits? Apparently that's the only thing to worry about. It's, like, the idea that is the thing to concentrate on is ridiculous.
Yeah.
4276. By banning email, the government has taken away my entire audience. This act confirms what I've always felt. They want to silence me. I will never give up. What did you say, Globos? Okay. Like, again, they're putting text here, but they want me to look at this and it's gone immediately. No, thank you. Urgent. Seeking an employee for the Assisted Research Center.
What?
We're overwhelmed by demand. People are calling us at all hours to find them websites on stamps or on the weather. We need more workers. ARPANET, a labyrinth of a library, often compared to an infinite library without a single librarian in sight. Read our report on those who are leaving ARPANET behind due to its complexity. It's like this every time. We bring an invention in early and it's missing a part of its technology. Anyway, protocol for cases like this isn't particularly complicated. We just need someone who isn't too dumb to invent the search engine. Computer, find us someone. Is this some kind of joke? Oh, that it's Henry? Okay, so search engine. Again, we are starting from the framework that the thing that we need is a search engine rather than like literally a librarian. If it's a library without a librarian, we need a librarian, and a librarian and a search engine are not the same thing. It's been great fun lurk today. Aw, thank you. Don't worry, most get it tongue twisted. Alright, thanks. I'd like to thank my parents for encouraging me to major in computer science. Okay, so now he never do Hellflix? I guess he's a Harvard valedictorian, so he went to Harvard instead of Anna? I swear to God, the guys in the IT department will listen to me. How many times have I sent them tickets on this? We keep running into these two. It's not normal. Something fishy's going on here for sure. Anyway, Henry certainly seems calmer than Anna, but this is still risky. Is the thing that you're trying to make is that one person can have like an outsized impact on the world as well? Okay, what's up, Henry? Father, I got a job as a supervisor at a little call center in California called Dougal. The American dream is mine, Henry. Henry's stuck in a dead-end admin job at Dougal. Have him come up with a search algorithm or have him create community chat rooms. Okay. Each floor seems like a different continuity. It does, I guess. Yeah, except it feels like in the first game, or in the first level, it feels like our first action made Henry move into Anna's building, which is how they met. Unless I really misunderstood that system of events, we had to have started meddling in their timeline specifically with the assignment on floor 1 for them to even meet. And on floor 2, it definitely seemed like they had met because they were getting together again. Like they were having lunch or dinner, but in order for that to have happened, they would have had to have met at some point, and they didn't meet until we introduced them through meddling in Henry's family. So this is a really confusing timeline. Okay. Have him come up with a search algorithm. Have him create community chat rooms. I feel like I like the idea of the community chat rooms. Let's see what our USA options are as well. Is ARPANET going out of style? The majority of users are frustrated by frequent slowdowns caused by unprecedented growth in both users and website creation. The federal government has launched a free SOS ARPANET hotline to help new users. Require a permit to use ARPANET? Fuck no. Require authorization to create new websites. Oh, I hate this. I hate both of those. I guess let's do the search algorithm. Type whatever you're interested in and Henry Search will find you the right website. Henry Hellman presenting Henry Search. It's easy and free thanks to our keyword indexing system. Now just don't try to continually monetize it so that people are trying to use SEO tricks in order to sell more things. Ancient, the Old English definition of a flag? What? An awful name? It's a completely awful name. Okay. American knowledge of global events and other cultures is rising sharply. Hold on, do I no longer need to suppress the internet? Henry Search reveals the most searched words: sex, love, football, or get rich quick. Hacking, a new contender in the top searches, closely followed by piracy and dark web. 14-year-old hacker arrested. The young cybercriminal had been blackmailing his neighbors. He claims he simply did a search on how to break into a target computer. Could ARPANET go after my family? Afraid of falling victim to viruses, which are still poorly understood, more and more ARPANET users are unplugging their modems at night. Honestly, that's a real touch grass moment, and I love that for them. The fact that a lot of things, again, it feels like one of the few third spaces left. Again, one of our solutions for improving the internet would be improving literal infrastructure and the continual rise of third spaces so that it doesn't have an outsized effect. Like, why aren't you letting me affect things that would actually improve the internet? Ancient also means flag. I wanted to submit that definition. Oh. I didn't know that that's where it came from. Oh, pardon me. HellCorp had continued to moderate problematic content. Okay, so now we're censoring the internet. No. Okay, maybe I should have done chat rooms. Henry, you need to stop. But this takes time and money, and I remind you, our services are completely free. If people don't start trusting and using ARPANET, our entire economy could end up as a 404 error, says Ronald Reagan, rest in piss. Start the United States ARPANET force or pass laws to promote online commerce. Ugh. Careful now. Let's not put all our eggs in one basket. We've got to make sure ARPANET is both profitable and safe. Do we have to make sure it's profitable? Like, why? Not every service needs to be profitable. Sometimes things can just be good. Henry, under pressure from shareholders and politicians, is struggling to find a solution. Create a revolutionary antivirus software or invent targeted ads. I guess let's do antivirus software. Steve Who? Read more quotes from Henry Hellman, recently crowned America's richest man in this exclusive interview. God, I don't... But then he donates all of his money. In fact, why are you rich? No, why are you rich? If you're rich, why are you rich? You shouldn't be getting this many profits from your business. You should be paying your employees more. You should be putting more good things into the business. You should not be charging this much for whatever service you're having. Ginger, think of the billionaires? I am thinking of them, and I'm thinking of ways to give them constant headaches at all hours. HenSearch will now have its own built-in antivirus. This feels like monopoly or collusion or something. Where's our antitrust law stuff? Why are we not? Again, this is the same problem. Why are we not regulating? Why can I only do stupid shit? Searching is good. Searching safely is better, explains Henry Hellman. Download your new favorite antivirus and get a shield for free. Hellcorp, don't surf ARPANET without any armor. Let's close this. Go marketing team, I want you to put us on top with competitor analysis and a strong ad campaign. This is the stuff that sucks. I particularly want to get ahead of Anna Huang's open source antivirus. Hell yeah, Anna. If people don't start trusting and using ARPANET, our entire economy could end up... Okay. Start the United States ARPANET force. Pass laws to promote online commerce. What the fuck does this be? What does promote online commerce mean? I don't trust anything with the word force after it. I guess let's do this, but again, this is not going to help. The president Reaganomics. This is what we're calling Reaganomics. Interesting. Program is going to boost the economy. The program includes a reduction in startup costs for online businesses, as well as the non-taxation of ARPANET-related profits. No! You're just gonna get huge corporations who don't pay their fair share in taxes, like Amazon, who specifically, this is, okay, I'm getting conspiracy hat on here, but technically, Twitch operates at a loss every year. It's a losing business, heavy air quotes, but the way that Amazon structures its businesses, they use their own web services stuff as the backbone. I think they charge themselves, as in Twitch, too much money for their own services so that Amazon as a larger company can make a huge profit, but Twitch can report a loss so that they can report the loss as a loss on their taxes and thus lessen their tax burden, which means that they pay ridiculously low amounts of taxes because of the way the company is structured so that they have like strategic losses. It's bullshit. It's ridiculous. Twitch makes money. They make money hand over fist. They specifically structure it so that it doesn't make as much money as it really does because of nonsense stuff happening on the back end related with, Twitch Prime stuff from Amazon and like the services paid for AWS. This is me full, extremely light tinfoil conspiracy hat, but come on. Anyway. Hellcorp shares on the rise. Of course it's called Hellcorp. Tech stocks are climbing fast across the board this morning. And we can only interpret this as good because market goes up means life improve, right? As long as we have that as our ridiculous measure of satisfaction and life enjoyment. Trust from politicians and investors will allow us to overcome this crisis. Fuck off, Henry. Who hasn't started selling their goods online yet? Read our report on the last stalwart business owners who continue to run physical stores. Oh no, so silly. Girl, that isn't a theory, it's an unconfirmed fact. That's what I'm saying. It is less tinfoil, and the current nature of business, don't pay if you don't have to. I know, but it's ridiculous that we allow that structure to happen. Like, that's what people mean when they say tax loopholes. ARPANET trust on the rise, soaring profits, and the relative improvement in safety measures has led to an uptick in the number of users. Christmas, check out the top 10 toys ordered online. Number 1, ARPANETer, the bot that surfs the web faster than the speed of light. Does not include sales at brick-and-mortar stores where numbers are too small to affect ranking. Detroit, the work-from-home renaissance. The city, bankrupted by the collapse of the automotive sector, is making a comeback thanks to remote jobs from Californian tech companies. We could have just pivoted to trains. I love this city. Rent is so cheap that people don't need big salaries to live on. See, no. How do we murder Henry? Loneliness kills, warns the World Health Organization. A recent study reveals that 4 out of 10 Americans go a week on average without seeing another person. Why? See, this is not... Why can I affect none of this? I'm starting to think the morality of this game may not have been robustly crafted. I think it's making a general point, but I think this is on purpose. I think the full moral is that we should not be doing this. The American government is struggling to solve their isolation problem because ABW, who's ABW to make these decisions, and the decisions they provide are terrible. Like, you know, shut down ARPANET from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m., create social media websites. I guess let's shut it down from 8, Shut it down. Go touch grass. Boost in movie theater and restaurant visits. People are rediscovering that the outside world exists, says the mayor of New York, who used to be Anna Huang before she became a hacker in a different timeline. That sounds glorious, to be honest. What, the internet just being shut down overnight? I mean, like, it would have to be like rolling, right? How do you deal with places that do and do not observe daylight savings? Right? Do you have people who cross like a state line just so that they can get an extra hour of the internet? Because, like, reportedly, back in the day, like, the TV used to just stop broadcasting, right? Like, there was a point in time where, like, there was just no more TV for the day. That would be kind of nice. I mean, it would help if they weren't specifically trying to hijack all of our, like, dopamine receptor things so that, like, the internet has become a Skinner box for everybody. That would be nice.
Woohoo!
American mental health on the rise. Sales of anti-anxiety meds are down. Big Pharma better watch out. Bill Clinton loses the election against George H. Bush. The recent leak of a video proving the Democratic candidate's infidelity completely wiped out his chances of winning. I think if it had come... Really? I mean, I guess. Technically, his big one happened while he was already president, right? But I guess what I've heard is that he is a bit of a Lothario anyway. He'd been accused before winning? I mean, yeah, I guess he had a reputation, right? Right. Before they started running infomercials for the insomniac suckers who can't fall asleep at least? Yeah, that's a shame. Leak before the premiere. Check out Cretaceous Park on ARPANET. Oh, it's Jurassic Park instead. A furious Spielberg says, consider this the end of Cretaceous Park. There's no way I'll do a sequel. Oh, we've improved everything. Are you a Cretaceous Park fan? Order a 1:50 scale dinosaur and make your loved ones roar in terror. Why am I getting spam? Thank you for your attention. Y2K, not a problem. A worldwide patch has quelled unnecessary worries. So, just like normal, things seem to be going okay for the time being. Let's jump a few years forward and see. Sure. 2005 was the year video hosting platforms started. Oh, we're going to Twitch. Light Laser, hello. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hi, Bubba Lover. How's it going? Butter Raid, welcome in. How was Final Fantasy? Did you have fun? Speaking of MMOs, okay, hold on. So, we're playing a game where we do alternate timelines. Hi, Justin TV coming, exactly. So we invented the internet like 30 years early, and like a whole bunch of stuff has happened, but we like literally video platforms just started. So like Twitch is about to get invented in like 2000 something, I guess. Hi, Miss Ginger. I hope you're making the world better. I'm trying. A lot of different stuff has happened. Gandhi threatened nuclear war. We made an overseas train. A lot of different things have happened, but also terrible things. This right now, our job is to make the internet better. And we've been given, like, these are the win conditions, is that we could replace the internet with ARPANET. We replaced the internet with Minitel, no idea what that is, with RusNet, which I think we brought down because we connected the Russian internet to the American internet. We destroy the internet or we build a transparent internet. I've been going for this last one, but it's been really difficult. But like literally video streaming just started. So like MMOs and like other things I think are literally about to be created. So it's about to be making Final Fantasy. I'm a culinarian now. Is that, okay, so does that mean that you just got really good at cooking? Your little guy's a little chef now? Aw, that's adorable. Love that. Aw. I learned cooking. Did you immediately make a beef Wellington? Or a pumpkin pie or something? How was your Thanksgiving? Did you make another pumpkin pie? If you need to go, speaking of, I keep talking about food. If you need to go eat or stretch or get water or anything, bathroom break. But we're trying to make the internet better, and we accidentally made some guy the new Steve Jobs, and we just replaced one guy with a different guy because the options that they give you are just fucking nuts. Okay, let's go to 2005. Okay. The upcoming election will be streamed on Twitch. The 2006 election is gonna get streamed on Twitch. By the way, Clinton lost to Bush because of his like he got a sex scandal leaked on the much more popular internet. So why is that Earth smiling at that? That's Globos, and she fucking sucks. She talks so fast. I don't like her. She smiles because she's creepy. Indecision 2006? Yeah. With Jon Stewart mocking everyone from his perch of satire, only he's a Twitch streamer now. He's not on cable, right? Following the new amendment to the Constitution, the candidate who receives the most subs, sign-ups from monthly donations from a viewer will become the next president. Hold on. So Twitch is taking a cut from the presidential elections? As an amendment to... Globos, what the fuck? Why didn't we get to stop this? This is hell. Republic.com party has chosen Henry Hellman as their candidate. The former Republican Party, pushing for a completely deregulated ARPANET, announced that their candidate will be the wealthy businessman. So deregulation, you just mean as like rampant capitalism. Okay, well, I guess we have to destroy ARPANET. What the fuck? Like, Anna Huang named Ma Democrat candidate. These two former lovebirds in a different timeline are now running against each other. The former Democratic Party, pushing for a more moderated ARPANET, nominated the ex-activist and promised a campaign rich in revelations. Okay. If she wins, this will be a disaster. No, it's fine. Presidential elections tonight, streaming live on Twitch. The debate between Henry Hellman and Anna Huang is about to start. Don't forget to vote by subbing to your favorite candidate. Ugh, I hate this timeline. It's very simple. The candidate who gets the most donations during the stream will be elected. On your marks, get ready, subscribe. The most subbed person right now is what, Kai Cenat? Is that still? I don't pay attention to that stuff, but imagine Kai Cenat as president. It's not what it's literally just who's getting the most attention. That's not a system for electing leadership. That's sword in the stone bullshit. Moderating ARPANET is antithetical to what it's all about. ARPANET is freedom. It must not and cannot be regulated. Hold on, you said deregulation, which is a different... I want a transparent internet. Deregulation is not the same thing. We need to regulate it to be transparent.
Wow.
You're absolutely right. We can't regulate ARPANET, and that's why I'm actually proposing to get rid of it entirely. If these are my two options, destroy or... I don't think it's transparent. Okay. But that's never come up in your campaign promises before. You're really announcing live that you want to put an end to the wonderful revolution that is ARPANET. Everybody's lives are better the hours that the internet's offline, I guess. Can we unsub from this timeline? I would like to unfollow the timeline, yeah. Basically Hollywood if it was subject to popular approval and political, you think so? Yes, I'll get rid of ARPANET if I'm elected, and for two reasons. The first is more obvious. Are we really happier now than before ARPANET? I think that there are functions of, like, this is such an unnuanced take. There are functions of the internet that are better, but it's the rampant, like, enshittification due to capitalism that is the problem, Anna. Both of these candidates are, like, not proposing the right thing. And second isn't a question. I argue that ARPANET has made us less free. Giant corporations own so much now that they hold sway over our actions and decisions. And that's not the internet's fault. That's not specifically the internet's fault. A speech worthy of the worst conspiracy theorists to be found on social media. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Total subs for Henry Hellman, 53.1 billion. You'll see that once I'm elected, I'll be able to prove what I'm saying.
Oh.
Total subs for Anna Huang, 53.2 billion. Hey, that's 1.1 more. Hell yeah. It can only be black or white, not a gray area. Well, the game only does let us pick two options, but I mean, how else are they going to keep track of their branching timelines? There are only 5 minutes left to vote. Right now, Anna Huang has a slight lead. Okay, so I was like, when do I get to affect anything here?
Aw.
No. This is bad. According to my data, Anna wins 99% of the time, unless... Use ABW's money and change the election results. Henry is about to lose the election, lacking donations. Launch a final targeted outreach campaign asking for donations. Use Henry's personal fortune and pass it off as donations. 5 minutes left and Anna is still slightly in the lead. Do nothing or use ABW's money to donate to Henry. So I have three options that let me... I'm gonna do nothing. Let her win. Let her win. Thank you. This timeline makes me want to stab myself repeatedly. Well, I think they have created a hellscape specifically. That would be literally be buying votes. Well, according to Congress, it's fine, I guess. According to an amendment, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's do nothing. I guess we're getting rid of Twitch. We're getting rid of MMOs. I'm so sorry. But like the hell that this has created and the lack of nuance in my options. It's that or like like nightmare capitalism reign and everything's worse and every moment of your life is monetized and monitored and extracted for maximum value for some fucking billionaire and a marginal amount for shareholders. And capital continues to be concentrated in fewer and fewer hands in a system that is wildly unfair. So I guess if this is our option, if people are voting and they are voting, I guess if money is power or whatever speech right now, goddamn stupid Citizens United nonsense, we're gonna do nothing. We're gonna do nothing. Rest in peace, Twitch, interred in the year of our Lord 2000. Yeah. Goodbye. We knew ye too little. And that's all, folks. Anna Huang will be the 44th president of the United States. She becomes president again. Let's go. A stretch, I'm stretching. I'm standing up right now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I didn't announce it, but I got out of my chair. I'm standing up. See? You can hear me. I'm so far away. I can get far away. See? I'm standing. We're touching toes. We're touching the ceiling. We're getting up. We're wiggling our bodies, getting the blood flowing again. I'm actually, in fact, while we let Anna be elected president, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. So I'm gonna stretch all the way over there, and I will be right back. Okay? So let's all revel in once again electing an Asian woman to the seat of the president in 2006. And this time she's an anarchist hacker. So love that for her. Be right back. I appreciate everybody for waiting and hanging out. Thank you. Nice big stretch. Wah. Okay. I love how it hasn't sunk in for Globos yet. She's just in denial. This is just her look of pure shock. Okay, and let's also... Well, we emptied our body tank. Let's also refill. So here's some water ASMR for everybody. Hell yeah. I got a good stretch and I featured with pecan pie. Ooh, can you send a picture? I wanna enjoy your pecan pie by proxy. We had pumpkin and apple at my Thanksgiving. I love how I can hear that so clear with my headphones off. But this microphone just loves to record water. That's its passion. You know, the graphic design is my passion. It's just recording water is my passion, but it genuinely means it. Ms. President, you seem a bit surprised. I thought that they'd stop me from... What are your plans for your first act when in office? Dear ARPANET users, it's time for each of us to go back to being regular citizens, free and equal. ARPANET was quite the adventure. Now's the time to move towards a newly liberated world. Okay, so we also got her off our trail, I guess, by... Maybe she's questioning whether or not the conspiracy theory is true. Huh. Her expression. It's almost as if she was disappointed that we didn't try cheating. But that's impossible. There's no way she could have known. Unless that means what? Means what? Security breach detected? Oh no. Bless Blue Yeti. That's the water mic if anybody wants to do water ASMR. I guess. At least as far as my experience is. Huh? What's going on, computer? 2005 to when? Welcome to 2006. Again, why are we going back? That's the security alarm. Someone's got into our system. See, her text goes by so fast. I know who you are. I know what you're doing, and I intend to stop you. Don't sign your email. Don't sign your threats. In this life or in another. I hope these documents will help you understand who your employer really is. Don't you dare touch that button. Okay, so I should have clicked this that one other time earlier. Is this going to end with Anna hacking us to death? I think it's going to end with Anna trying to bring down ABW, which I'm all for. Archive 678-AX4. Would you like to access these documents? Yeah, I would. Founding principles. What, Globos? What are you doing? All actions we take shall serve humanity. What, you don't want me to read the principles of the company? You'd be surprised how many people actually sign their threats. As a lawyer, how many sign... what's your percentage, over, under? Oh. Imagine. I cannot... I mean, I guess I can believe, but that's ridiculous. I mean, we did talk earlier about some of the coup stuff and them just not... them not deleting the files for when they were grabbing the stuff for Brazil, right? Yeah, sometimes people forget silly things like other people might find out what you're doing. Our sole aim is to create a better world. Any self-serving act will be punished. Our pursuit is more important than ourselves. Sacrifice is necessary. Sacrifice? Necessary? No. Hi, buddy. Mr. Finn. Hello, handsome boy. Hello, good handsome boy. Oh man, I really want to show you guys him. He's so sweet today. He was so... I went to go say hi to him earlier, and I lifted up his little sleeping bag, and he was just curled on his side, and just like a little donut almost, and he just barely uncurled a little bit, and I got tum access, and I gave it a little scritch. And he mostly just blinked up at me, and then I put the sleeping bag back down, and then he huffed as soon as it was down, kind of like a, how dare you wake me up? But he was so cute. He was so cute. I'm drinking Globos' tears right now. Get her. She's mostly water. I mean, if she is really a globe, right? Time to squeeze her open like a ripe melon. It's not like a cordially yours, but when your username/email that the threat is coming in on is first name, last name, date of birth, that's a real boomer ass email address. Oh no. Please put the photo on the Discord. Please put a photo on the Discord of the boy now. Okay, let me see if I haven't sent you guys already the latest picture of the boy. Because I think I had a photo of the boy pretty recently. I have one of him eating food. Did I send you guys this already? If I didn't, here you go. Here he is. Here's some more Finn. But I'm pretty sure I sent you guys this one. I'm pretty sure you guys saw this. If it's an extra post, we'll just... But there you go. No, I didn't send you guys that one. Enjoy. That's him eating. It's almost like you were watching him eat just now. There you go. He is a chunky boy. He's a good chunky boy. The most handsome hedgehog that lives in this house. Did he scream mathematical after that? Not yet. Or if he did, it was in a very quiet hedgehog voice. Not me with that last address? Oh no, Cosmic, you need to change that. You need to change that. Unless it's literally just first name, last name, and not your first name, last name. Because first name, last name, DOB as just an email, like literally that's hilarious. I can grump harder. Yeah, I can also grump harder. Get grumped at, Globos. You just exposed my dad's email? Oh no. No such thing as too much Finn? There definitely isn't. I can't wait for hedgehogs to rule all of humanity soon. Well, it certainly have a better thing to do than this ABW. Imagine if the hedgehog had just walked over the keyboard. Everything would be better, surely. A time anomaly erased one of your coworkers. Ah, okay, so am I gonna get erased? You do not have permission to access this archive. One employee saw her family disappear before her very eyes. So the idea is that ABW already created the current timeline that we're living in. So like another coworker created the timeline we're living. So this was already somebody meddling too? Is that what we're meant to infer? Or am I the first one who's ever done anything? Because that seems so strange. I've been too lazy to change my emails. I really should. It has my dead name. Yeah, get yourself a fresh new email. You know, take it around the block. I'll do it later. Yeah, it's nice to update every once in a while. Dozens of your coworkers simply don't exist anymore. Their names have been erased from history, like we tried to erase somebody's name earlier. You do not have permission to access this archive.
What?
ABW is a criminal enterprise. Huh? ABW is a criminal enterprise. She's making that all up. ABW has a system in place to reduce, avoid those kinds of problems. It's not too late to leave. Okay. The employment contract you signed does not permit resignation. Don't forget, loyalty is a core expectation of all of our employees. You were going to abandon me. Globus, you were upset about us getting fired, and now literally I could never have gotten fired. Why are we time jumping? Let's just forget about all this, okay? Time to see what the internet is like in our time. I destroyed it. No, I destroyed it. It's gone. Welcome to 2024. Hello. Netflix relaunches DVD rental service. Hold on, it's no longer called Hellflix. Interesting. Interesting. What are you gonna do if I quit? Fire me? Yeah. Order from your local Netflix stand and receive your movie in 1 week. Coming soon. Netflix theaters. What's wrong with the theaters we currently have? We turned off the internet from certain periods of time and theaters were booming. Mental health clinics at full capacity. We're facing a real boredom and loneliness epidemic, says a psychologist. Yeah, because we need third spaces. Find your next partner at Tinder Club, the new nightclub where love is in the air. Global deforestation. The last tree in the Amazon was cut down this morning. An uptick in demand for paper, replacing digital technology, is the main reason for major deforestation worldwide. The rise of board games. Oh, because of getting rid of the internet as we know it, we made the world a better place. We finished the assignment. Okay. I guess the New York Times also exists. Improve the internet by destroying the internet. Woohoo! We made the internet better with ABW. Yeah. If build a transparent internet was us siding with... Oh, fuck, she's still talking. You can still do something different with the internet first. If Henry's branch was supposed to be the transparent internet, I don't agree that that's what that is. I don't think that the words deregulation, when it comes to like a billionaire saying it, I don't trust that as transparent. I really hope that would have had me fail. Or that they would just say that I succeeded in the create ARPANET one. Let's go to floor 4. The New York Times once wrote, God is dead. At least that's what Elton John said once. Oh, a window. Now that's what I call a promotion. Is management buttering us up just to give us an even harder mission? You betcha. But hey, that means they really trust us. Make humankind immortal. I guess the rumors were right about this floor. But don't listen to the other glow bosses that keep saying management is only interested in immortality because they're getting older and are afraid of dying themselves. As if powerful people like them would ever put their own personal interests before those of humankind. Alrighty then, all we have to do is change the history of the medical field just a little bit. Make humankind immortal. Okay, yeah, just that, huh? That's all? I guess let's go to 1928. 1928 was the year Alexander Fleming discovered penicillin. Just me, or does this sound like a bad idea? Oh yeah, it sounds terrible. Are they just checking to see if we can do stuff and then this is the real assignment? Because yeah, maybe we are just resetting timelines again, and the people who can more loyally complete the assignments ascend and get to the final actual goal that they're trying to get to, right? Research. Wednesday, September 12th, 1928, returning from holiday today, I noticed that all my Staphylococcus cultures were contaminated by bacteria while I was gone. All except one. I shall call it penicillin. And that's how the first antibiotic was discovered. Let's make it so he discovers something a bit more interesting. Alexander Fleming has just discovered penicillin. Have Fleming get home 15 days later. Have Fleming get home a month later. We've all seen Highlander, right? Those guys live great lives. No, that's a very old show, isn't it? I mean, I say that as someone who was that around, because I've been, you know, retro watching Xena. Is Highlander, is that before or around the same time? I genuinely don't have an idea of like it was the 80s? Okay. Very old. Sorry, Displaced. I mean, that's not a new show. The early 90s. Okay. You don't have to take it as an insult, is all. Maybe I wasn't saying it pejoratively, because I wasn't. So, just trying to get an idea of how old. Okay. Make humankind immortal. Make humankind immortal in a controlled manner. Achieve digital immortality. Achieve immortality through cryonic preservation. Reserve immortality for a select few. or make absolutely everyone immortal? I guess the bottom one that says danger. Let's let it cook. Saturday, October 12th, 1928. Today I made a revolutionary discovery. The penicillin colonies have mutated, creating a bacteria that slows the aging process. The antibiotic doesn't just fight bacteria and infections, it also counteracts all deterioration in human health. BBC interview with Alexander Fleming. Do you mean that people can no longer get sick? Yes, but that's not all. It seems that, if given the correct dosage, super penicillin is capable of stopping aging itself. Wait a minute, are you saying that you have cured humanity of death? Almost. Well, that was easy. Speed ran that one, goddamn. Almost. People can still die from accidents or from hunger if they don't get proper nutrition, but we will no longer die from illness or old age. Okay, so then we have to worry about reproduction, right? We can't keep reproducing at the same rates that we're doing now.
Yay!
German Chancellor Adolf Hitler forced to resign. Resign? Okay, 1940. Okay. Hitler's attempt to invade Belgium failed when German soldiers refused to follow orders, citing that life is more important than anything else in the world, certainly when immortality is on the table. Okay, so there's higher stakes? I guess, okay. Global population on the rise. More than 10 billion people now live on Earth, beating all former demographic predictions. Yeah, why did we do this? Whoa, that's crazy. Of course, the more people there are, the more globos we need to take care of everyone. Good thing we're making the best of all possible worlds. Alexander Fleming murdered at 106 by pro-death extremist. The last article he published in a scientific journal warned of the potential risks of his treatment mutating. What is this one doing? That one's just shaking. Some of these are just like corner one. I relate really hard to corner one. Just laying in the corner staring up at the ceiling. Why would we need more globoses? Why does this logically follow? What about bacteria or viruses that mutates to become immune to penicillin? Like realistically, yeah, we could. I think they're gonna have us like do like Thanos snapping as like one of the things, but like there's too many people. Like some real oh my god, what is the word? It starts with an E. It's like the same stuff that was like put forward by the people who would do like skull measuring and bullshit like that. What is the word I'm thinking of? It's a bad word. It starts with E. The one on the sink is flossing? Oh, it is. Eugenics, thank you. Yeah, they're gonna make us do some eugenics choices, aren't they? World Health Organization warns of overpopulation. There are now 20 billion people on Earth. The population has doubled in just 20 years. Rice paddies ravaged by immortal pests. Southeast Asia has been devastated by an infestation of brown leafhoppers, now immortal and multiplying ever more rapidly. Oh, so pests can also... The world is hungry. Rising prices, an agricultural crisis, a population higher than ever. Is the Earth still capable of feeding us? The Great Famine of 2021 wiped out over 1 billion people. How many of us will be left after the next one? At least that means there are less globoses running around. Yeah, but not by that much. God, okay. Again, this is all for personal gain, right? From whoever the boss is. Dear Diary, today marks 10 years since we started this awful hunger war. Everyone started fighting for food, then drinking water. There were so many of us, and now the world seems so empty. Don't you smile? Turn around and look at the window. Don't you fucking smile, you weird chipper-ass globe. I haven't seen another human being in 2 years. I walked across 3 continents, leaving messages everywhere. Am I the last person alive? This is the end. I think I get it. The problem with immortality isn't making it happen, but making it work long term. No, that's not the problem with immortality. Make everyone immortal plus 0 point. Well, okay, but I barely picked anything. Come on, let's get back at it. No way we'll stay defeated like this. All right, you know what to do. Our job is to control the development of immortality, okay? And clearly Fleming and penicillin is not the way to do that. Let's try something else. Why are they not having me reset? So this was like predetermined that no matter what I would have failed? Welcome to 1964. The computer found another time for us to start our immortality journey. Okay, let's hope things are a little more flexible here. Okay, World Health Organization. Declining mortality on Japan's Okinawa Islands. Many of our palliative care patients recovered overnight. The hospital's chief medical officer told one of the World Health Organization investigators. Our first studies have confirmed the human cells of contaminated patients seem to have become immortal. Stay away. Stop. Immortality became virus. Stop. It's contagious. Stop and end. Telegram from World Health Organization researchers in Okinawa. This virus could give us what we've been fighting for this whole time, improved life expectancy. Director of the World Health Organization during an emergency meeting. But unchecked immortality could disrupt the balance in the world, both environmentally and politically. With the Cold War raging on, are the different governments that finance the World Health Organization ready to use this discovery responsibly? Motion of censure. What right do we have as researchers to keep secret a discovery that belongs to all of humankind? We must share it with the rest of the world. You know what this reminds me of? My brain, like all things, connects immediately to a quest in Dragon Age Origins. There's a guy that if you've played, you know, I think you know the guy that he's like, you have to share this discovery with the world. And they're... It is. It's very much like Dragon, that like he's trying to let out like a terrible secret that's gonna end a bunch of stuff, and it sucks. Especially because they take the agency of the choice away from you in later games. It's mean. What right did we have as researchers to keep secret a discovery that belongs to all of humankind? We must share it with the rest of the world. For the moment, only the scientists at the World Health Organization know that immortality exists. We've got to be careful with their secret. The World Health Organization is divided, but has decided to keep the great secret on the existence of immortality. Let a few immortals escape the island or leak information to different governments. Okay. Are you okay? You sound on the edge of tears? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just loopy. Time loopy. So our options: make humankind immortal in a controlled manner, achieve digital immortality, achieve immortality through chronic preservation, reserve immortality for a select few. I don't like this one. I don't know what make humankind immortal in a controlled manner means. How is that different? What control is it other than giving it to only a few people? Let's let some folks escape the island. Why are we imprisoning them? High alert. Several patients infected with the immortality virus have managed to break through the temporary blockade of the island. Their destination is currently unknown. Dissident researchers from the World Health Organization claim to have smuggled out several Okinawan residents with unusually long lifespans. Now we're really getting going there. I don't know what timeline this is going to take us to, but everyone should have access to immortality. Let's The 70s, a time of social and political activism. More than ever, people were dreaming of a better world. Hey, that's the name of the game. Ginger, would you make me immortal? Would you want to be made immortal? I think it's like rolling it out slowly, I guess, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, I don't know what she said. Okay, we got a lot of globuses here, which I guess is meant to represent the population to us. Welcome to 1970. The world population is currently 5 billion, 38% of which are immortal. With the development of immortality and the decline of many diseases, the population has increased at twice the expected rate. With the population crisis comes the food crisis. Despite new and improved agricultural techniques, feeding the growing population seems impossible. If this keeps up, one planet won't be enough to feed everyone. We'll need at least 3. This is all the WHO's fault. Why didn't they warn us sooner? Statement from protester during one of the hunger marches organized in major cities around the world. Okay, research, India, and USSR. Let's see what our options are here. No, but I wasn't sure if you'd want to punish me. That face is like a guy who wants to be punished. That's some energy, man. Time to colonize Mars? But can we even grow food on Mars? What's the point of that? We need to take care of the planet we're on. Wheat fields around the world are being destroyed by swarms of locusts. The insects affected by the immortality disease have been devouring everything in their path. Okay, so we're going digital. That's unfortunate. Insecticides are useless against them. It's all because of that blasted immortality virus. Complaint from a farmer interviewed on French television. I bet they threw in a sacré bleu in there. Or a putain. Putain de merde. A treatment to get rid of insect immortality? The treatment, developed by a Pakistani scientist employed by Monsanto, fuck Monsanto, was sprayed on crops before proper testing could be conducted. The effects are spreading to humans, threatening immortality. Oh, so there's a way to spray away the immortality. Maybe there's a way to increase food yields? I mean, eventually, it's really hard to keep up because you run out of space, right? I feel like if we could, have, like, more Planned Parenthood plan style stuff, right? Like, make it so that only people who really want to reproduce are the ones reproducing, right? The antiviral treatment developed by Monsanto is turning humans mortal again. Okay. Tweak it so it only affects insects. Offer it to immortals to let them become mortal again. Yeah, let's let people make choices. I feel like you are gonna get people who choose it so because only certain people whose lives are good will want to stick around forever. But I feel like eventually everyone will want to Not get... I want to pick these other buttons too. When there's no more room, I'll make room. Advertising campaign to encourage people to give up immortality. I don't think we need an advertising campaign. This propaganda is like... I don't like that. India, new baby boom. With a fertility rate of more than 3 children and an ever-increasing life expectancy, India's population is on track to quickly reach 2 billion. Indian maternity wards stretch to their limits. Our country's infrastructure is not designed to handle so many people, said Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. The Indian government wants to halve the birth rate. Use Bollywood to set an example, make contraception free. Why not do what ¿Por qué no los dos, right? We go back in time and change NASA's moon mission to a Mars mission, discover Martian cows that are super nutritional, infect them with immortality for a never-ending food supply. Well, I think you can still be killed. Unless you just mean we just constantly milk them? Maybe. I guess let's make contraception free. Have you heard about the pill? A widespread distribution of contraceptives to the public has led to a decline in the birth rate. Okay. The failure of collective farms. The Soviet Union is struggling to feed their growing population, importing more than 60 million tons, not gallons, they don't measure grain by the gallons, tons of grain per year. The massive influx of grain into the USSR is putting the whole world at risk. Speech from representative of Cameroon at the first World Food Conference. Why is it putting the world at risk? Wheat now costs more than oil. Our grain silos are empty. Even the mice have nothing to eat, laments a farmer. I assume that's the problem when there's still one planet. Still, there's ways to increase the amounts of farmable land, but that obviously wouldn't last forever. Yeah, you need to disincentivize reproduction. Is like... Right now, I think part of it is just that, like, that's the script people have for how to live their life, right? So, the, like, make Bollywood an example would have been a good thing about, like, hey, what else are you going to do with your life if it's not to have kids, raise them, and then retire and die, right? Because, like, if that's not the cadence of life, then what is life? Like, you have forever to decide if you want to reproduce. Maybe you don't, right? The USSR is causing a global food crisis. Both of these suck. Privatize agriculture, ban importation. Neither of these are good options. I guess let's see what privatize agriculture means, because what the fuck do those two words mean? Buy a plot of land in the lush countryside of Siberia today.
Yay!
Say goodbye to... Oh, let's hope we made the right choices. What was that noise? I guess I haven't been paying attention to how many Globoses there are. Say goodbye to the Bolshevik Revolution. It's time for the Green Revolution. With private land ownership, the face of agriculture is changing in the USSR. Population growth seems to have stabilized. However, the food crisis continues to threaten humanity. Rationing is sharing. The food crisis is so bad that they're putting rationing in place? Oh, that's what it says. Yeah. Let's jump. Jump 3 years. Being immortal, does that mean you just get real old and can barely move? I think it just means that you don't get sick. Wait, look at that. Well, we're historical debate, mortality versus immortality. Like, apparently you can still starve to death, but you can't get sick or die of old age. So... What, Globos? Hey, there are 2 debaters. Are they who I think they are? They're Henry and Anna. Of course they are. I'm starting to feel like we'll never be rid of those two. Somehow, Henry has apparently become the official mortal representative, and Anna's representing the immortals. Kind of the opposite of what I would have expected. A World Health Organization report says that 1 in 2 humans is now immortal. But that's not the whole story. The truth is, many people are refusing to become immortal. Is humankind truly happy? I ask that question in my novel, in which immortality, only just discovered, disappears. René Barjavel, a science fiction author, during the televised debate. Of course humankind is happy. Life expectancy keeps increasing. Is that not a reason to celebrate? What an extremely unconsidered question. I think it started with saying it stopped the aging process. Yeah, and then it said that it also cured sickness. But then if it is a virus, wouldn't it spread to newborns so they would just be stuck as newborn? Oh God, you're right. They should make not everyone not want kids, right? Oh, because the kids would immediately... Hold on, wouldn't that mean that the kids would just never gestate? I guess maybe it's not passed to children. I guess it depends on how the infection spreads, right? It seems like maybe they didn't consider that. Absolutely, but famines have also become more and more commonplace. Not to mention food riots, wars over water. Don't forget the anti-immortal sentiment that keeps getting worse. Society seems to be more divided than ever. At this rate, we're headed straight toward a civil war between mortals and immortals, just like Mr. Barjavel's novels. I'd had the idea for a novel called The Great Secret for years. In it, I'd tell the story of an immortality epidemic. Are we gonna meet this guy? Because it seems weird to randomly is this guy already famous? Does he already exist, or is this a random character? Because I don't know this name. I understand that we've had like fake world leaders, but we haven't really had like named fake authors. So this feels like an introduced character who then later on turns out to be the bad guy. Don't let logic get in the way of a good story. Yeah, I guess. That's fair. We should let the story go where it's going, right? So what would have happened if they had gotten married? Are we to believe a happy medium could have been achieved? Well, I guess we have the option to. Let's see if we can get a happy medium. I suspect we'll just get 2 uncomfy choices to choose from. But clearly, truth is stranger than fiction, and science fiction has transformed into reality. So I hurried to write Happiness for Humankind, in which, unwilling to renounce immortality, humankind disappears. Spoiler alert, in the novel, the immortals blow up the Earth. Let's try and avoid that ourselves, shall we? Warning, the number of potential disasters exceeds the computing capacity of our system.
What?
There are conflicts breaking out all over the world. Nigeria, France, China, England, USSR, and USA. It's really just still the USSR? I guess we're in the 70s, huh? He was real, according to Wikipedia. He was a French author, journalist, and critic who may have been the first to think of the grandfather paradox in time travel. Oh. As long as you're looking at it, what's his most famous novel? Like, would I recognize his most famous work? I appreciate you looking that up. Okay, let's start with Nigeria, because this is the first. Nigeria and China are like the 2 new ones, so let's let them go first. With the price of oil skyrocketing, poverty is out of control. Opponents of Nigerian President Shensu Shagari are criticizing his latest economic measures, which favor immortals at the expense of mortals. 2 evils plague our economy: incompetence and government corruption. Honestly, we should favor mortals because they have a shorter life to live, right? And that would encourage more people to be mortal. You wouldn't recognize his work. Everything is in French. Gotcha. Immortality without rights. Concerned that immortals might gain power and hold on to it for eternity. Yeah, good concern. The Chinese government is denying them access to the most fundamental human rights. Not a great way to address that. Can't you believe that immortals aren't allowed to become members of the Communist Party? Okay. How is one statement follow the other? Working for eternity. Faced with a non-aging population, France is planning on changing the legal retirement age. Retiring at 60 is fine, but only for mortals. I can sort of understand that, yeah. I mean, like, how do you solve... The idea is like the requirement to work. If everybody's immortal, we have more hands to do more work. Like, why don't we just abolish capitalism? Like, what's the point, right? Like, let's just abolish it. John Lennon murdered by an immortal. The incident has renewed tensions throughout England. The singer had become the icon of the Live and Love movement, which advocated for freedom to be mortal. Longer prison sentences for immortals. The assassination of John Lennon has sparked heated political debate over justice for immortals. Reactor explosion at the Chernobyl nuclear power plant. Reactor number 4 exploded at 1:23 a.m. this morning, causing the worst nuclear disaster in history. We are in over our heads here. We should recruit some immortals to help rescue efforts at the plant. Okay. Pro-immortal press release. We refuse to participate in the Moscow Olympics as long as immortals are banned. American protest. Okay, because it's the same person would continue to win. There's no way we can change everything. ABW's tech is at its breaking point. Change 3 events before everything shuts down. Oh my god, okay. It is correct, I do not enjoy French literature. I have read translated French literature, but, you know, mostly just the big stuff, so. The immortal president, Shangu Shigari, has been accused of corruption, bring a coup d'etat, or give voting rights exclusively to immortals. No. Set the retirement age at 82, set the retirement age at 182. Okay. This feels a little bit gentler. Immortals are rallying across the country in China, organize a big immortal hunger strike, get help from mortals. Because this is... Okay. England is seeking the death penalty for John Lennon's killer. Do not reinstate the death penalty. Double the length of prison sentences when the offender is immortal. No, well, because that proportionality, because it's a difference between like thousands of years and like 100. The Soviets are scrambling to contain the explosion at the Chernobyl nuclear power plant. Force immortals to help, put out a call for immortal volunteers. Americans are boycotting the Olympics to protest against the treatment of immortals in the USSR. Let immortal athletes participate. Host the Immortal Olympics in the USA. Let's try putting out a call for the volunteers. I don't know if this will actually work. We would like to thank the 17 immortals that volunteered. I understand the criticism on the small number of volunteers, but it's too early to know if we can withstand such high levels of radiation. That's fair. What are you looking at, Globos?
Ooh.
We can see who's angrier, mortals or immortals. As for now, the mortals are most upset by the situation. Find a way to calm them down. Okay, so if I don't If I don't pray, okay, global 10, okay. I need to... Find a way to calm them down. God, okay. Okay, so this is the difference between, huh? God, okay. All these suck. The idea of, like... This is so long. A lot of people won't get that. I hate this one, but... Have French immortals been betrayed? The numerous protests organized by immortals were not enough to get the French government to back down. I believe in the French's ability to protest and riot. So, I feel like the game, it feels like if I had picked the lower one, that it would have been like, they're the ones that set the win conditions. Okay. With everyday accidents, not to mention poverty and famine, many of us die before reaching the age of 182. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's not fair, right? You managed to ease the resentment among mortals and immortals. Don't mess it all up with your last choice. Okay, well, the last choice I make is gonna tip it, right? I guess let's get help from mortals, right? Their rights are our rights too. The government concedes. Faced with widespread, that was the only thing that seemed like it was uniting. Faced with widespread public opposition, the Chinese government has finally relented. Immortals will now be treated like any other member of society. You managed to diffuse the hostility between the mortals and immortals. Cool, now I guess we're flossing again. A temporal jump, let's go. This will be our last time jump. We're almost done. If you say so, I feel like there's another floor, but maybe not. Are we really tying up all of our loose ends now? Welcome to 2000. Our era of conflict is over. Joint statement follows the historic handshake between Anna Huang, representative of the Immortals, and Henry Hellman, leader of the opposition movement against the Immortals. Hold on, that's not the same thing as leader of the Mortals. Also, you'd have to keep replacing Henry. Like, this would have volatile leadership. The global population is officially 17 billion. Demand for natural resources, especially agricultural commodities, has never been higher. The World Health Organization is warning of the risks of global overpopulation. Make those who want to have children stay mortal, or limit immortality to 200 years. The poor retirement age in France means that, like, this is ridiculous. What if Henry was secretly immortal? How do you even know? Like, how do they know who's mortal and who's immortal? Imagine someone who is immortal faking being mortal. Make those who want to have children stay mortal. This might be a good one, because then... Let's try this one, because then that's the population who's, like, replacing itself, right? Some people will choose not to. Some people will still die from, like, car accidents or stuff. This is maybe a good way to churn. A life for a life. Ad from the world. Oh, surprisingly, people seem to have accepted your decision. No riots in the streets, no protests. I'd say that all those conflicts we worked through really got everyone to understand the need to compromise. And with that, mission accomplished. Controlled immortality. Yeah, but, like, that... Obviously, this is for somebody. Make them immortal in a controlled manner, okay. Is the top, no, okay. Nice, a new version of history. Make humankind immortal in a controlled manner. Do you realize we just got the best possible ending? Management's gonna pay attention to us for sure now. Anyway, nice. Do you want to try something else or head up to the next floor right now? That's why I said there was another floor. The 5th floor, we're getting closer to management. Our next assignment is going to be really difficult. Send mankind to Mars. Apparently, this assignment has led to a lot of burnout. A few people even resigned. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And hey, look on the bright side. If you manage this, your career will really take off.
Yeah.
And speaking of take off, computer, activate space transition protocol. I'm surprised that Anna and Henry were not doing more that time, but okay. Who's this ABW? What are the machinations behind? Yeah, here comes the Mars. You called it displaced. I'm in a spaceship, huh? Is that what's going on here? This feels like Subnautica. Here come the Mars cows. Transition complete. To limit the risk of discomfort due to changes in gravity, management recommends that employees do not stand up during the mission. Look, Globos, it's a better you. Is this thing with the big white rectangle supposed to be the moon?
Yeah.
I've always dreamed of activating that protocol. Where did you get the sunglasses? All right, let's go forward to 1960. 1960 marks the start of space exploration. It's the perfect juncture for starting our assignment. Look at the kitty. Okay, yeah, from up here, it's hard to tell if anything's changed, but no need to worry. I've thought of everything. I'm putting this rocket sticker on the window so you can keep an eye on our assignment's progress. Now, computer, what's going to the world right now? Okay, is this Mars? I guess we're checking on the USSR. Bugalows? What's a bugalow? You've graduated to phone duty? I'm now comfy in bed with Blahaj. Aw, comfy shark. The two dogs are the first living, Belka and Strelka are alive. The first living beings to return alive after a day-long orbital flight. His name is Ham. Read about Ham the chimpanzee, the first hominid to be sent into space on an orbital flight. She didn't say anything. I just clicked on it and she went, and that's it. The Cold War is heating up between the United States and the USSR over the failed coup d'etat backed by the CIA. This can never happen again. We have to protect the Cuban government. Khrushchev. Yep, okay.
Oh.
The United States under threat from Soviet missiles. The USSR has at least 300 nuclear warheads in Cuba, all pointed at the United States. Maybe we just skipped this one. It seemed like it turned out fine, Globos.
Wow.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's threat. The Cuban Missile Crisis is the thorn in the side of ABW's employees. I swear, 50% of employees end up destroying the world at this point in history. Well then, why don't we just pick the results that don't destroy it? The US government is deciding how to react to the nuclear threat. Give the Soviet Union government an ultimatum. The USSR is deploying nuclear missiles in Cuba. I guess let's do the what is that music video? It's the same people who do the Genghis Khan one. Pull my trigger. There we go. That's a good video. That's what I'm thinking right now. Giant ladybug-looking cow-like bugs from Futurama? Rama? Yeah, there we go. Pull My Trigger is such a good one too. Okay, let's, I guess, negotiate. Now that we've made our arguments clear, we'll wait for your response. The USSR seems open to discussion. I guess we're giving them the ultimatum.
Aw.
More than 22,000 nuclear warheads are pointed at Moscow. Intercontinental missiles, nuclear submarines, and stealth bombers are ready to unleash America's fury whenever the order is given. What my only options were ridiculous there. Good ban, good ban. A meeting between two superpowers. With the threat of a nuclear war looming, the United States has agreed to talk to the USSR. After several hours of conversation, we have concluded that our back-and-forth one-upmanship was dangerous for both our countries and ultimately for the entire world. USSR, USA, is the Cold War coming to a close? The two countries have signed a non-aggression pact. How do half of people screw that up? Hold on, let's check right here. Send mankind to Mars. Possible assignment conclusions: send the US to Mars, send the USSR to Mars, send China to Mars, send Europe to Mars. Discourage mankind from going to Mars. Okay. China and Europe have joined the space race. Following the footsteps of the United States and the USSR, two new powers are giving the galaxy a shot. The USSR and the United States have offered us a challenge. It's up to us to rise to the occasion. French President Charles de Gaulle during a speech to the UN. The Great Leap Forward will continue in space. Mao Zedong, chairman of the People's Republic of China during his New Year's speech. Okay, space. The end of the Cold War? By teaming up for a joint space program, the USSR and the USA have buried the hatchet for good? It seems like China and Europe getting involved was enough motivation for them to form an alliance. In any case, congrats, you ended the Cold War. Management will certainly like that. The Soviet-American alliance is preparing to launch their first rocket. The rocket, aptly named New Start, is scheduled to reach the moon next week. I do love that the US and Europe are represented by money symbols. Very interesting. The Apollo-Soyuz program, I guess Nigeria was too, right? Was that felt like it was the currency symbol for Nigeria, because it was definitely not the Nigerian flag. The Apollo-Soyuz program will give us a strong boost in the race to the moon.
Yay!
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for friendship between nations. I keep biting my lips. I feel like my lips are really dry. I put on chapstick and then I bit it all off. What is this? Okay. It's because I've been thinking here. Creation of the moon colony, New Moscow. The moon base, a result of the partnership between the United States and the USSR, welcomes citizens from both countries. I haven't made a choice here. I just hit a button. Why would we go to space? We can't even feed our own people yet. Mao Zedong's political rival, okay. Mao Zedong wants to put China in the space race, put the country's entire budget towards the space program, or overthrow Mao in a coup d'etat. God, okay, let's try to see what we have here. Historic meeting of European leaders. Germany, Belgium, France, Italy, the Netherlands, and the United Kingdom are meeting this week to lay the foundations of a joint space program. Europa is a space program that embodies the ambitions of our 6 countries. All that's left is to figure out how to organize everything and get ourselves to space. One European country needs to be in charge of planning Project Europa. Choose a country that's known to miss deadlines. Choose a country known for being disciplined. Why would we choose a country that's because we're trying to sabotage. I guess let's let disciplined. Germany will be in charge of Project Europa. Honestly, I thought they were gonna go with the Netherlands. Don't eat chapstick? I'm not eating the chapstick. I'm eating. I guess I'm doing a small amount of cannibalism. Auto cannibalism, right? Germany and not Italy. Okay. Yeah. Creation of the European Center for Space Studies. The first decision made by Germany, the ECSS, will be responsible for overseeing Project Europa. Together, we can make it to the moon and beyond. I see Chancellor of West Germany. While we're looking to the stars, the protesters are looking firmly at their feet. We are, above all, a continent of explorers. Okay. You know what? Let's let China go to the space race. The first Chinese rocket has been launched. After quickly mobilizing people across multiple industries, the People's Republic of China was able to send its first rocket into space this week. We don't need to do a coup d'etat. Netherlands is good at making money, but I don't know. Their public works projects are pretty impressive. That's the only reason I say. For a long time, power was measured in guns. Tomorrow it will be measured in rockets. The first moon baby has been born. The new Moscow colony threw a big party in honor of their 1,000th inhabitant. Hey, it's the first moon baby and the 1,000th person. What a double coinky-dink. What a celebrity that baby must be. Humans are so possessive, they even stuck their flag on it. Anyway, you made it to the moon. That part's all done. But you've got some competition. Okay, so it's the US and China so far. Okay. I thought the US and the USSR were. Oh, no, that's not China. Oh, I'm so silly. I saw like this first star and I didn't pay attention to the rest of the symbol. I know how to read stuff. I'm good. All right, let's jump. Normally, in 1970, mankind had just set foot on the moon. You're way in advance. Do y'all ever scrape your lips with your teeth and eat the little bits of gums that come off? I mean, the dead skin on my lips, I do. Little bits of your gums? Are you talking about like the insides of your lips? Because I'm talking about like the outsides, I guess. Welcome to 1970. Oh boy, what's going on? The AWB buttons lit up, so are Henry and Anna. Are those two seriously gonna follow us all the way to the top floor? Be careful with them, and don't you dare touch the ABW button. Well, I'm doing it. Visiting Mars was my idea. I was the one that insisted on this assignment existing. Founder number 3's journal, who are you? It was my dream to get mankind to Mars, and now it has become my nightmare. Well, you can stop. The dead skin, I just couldn't find the words? Okay, yeah, that's literally what I was talking about me doing right now. It's me biting off my lip here. Because I do it while thinking. I've just unconsciously been doing it. My focus never wavered. Every night, my son excitingly led me to the telescope he got for his 6th birthday. He's always asked me to show him Mars. So it's like a less purely motivated to the moon, but a to the Mars. Only we're changing timelines for because it was just because it was a dream. He's the reason I never gave up. I was determined to bring him to see the Martians. Why? And one day I did. Guess who's going to see the Martians with Daddy? I was overjoyed when I got home that night.
Huh?
But there was no response, no small hands pulling me towards the telescope. The telescope, his rooms, his toys, they were all gone. Gone, just like my son. Did you mess with the timeline and erase your son? In the morning, he was there, and in the evening, my child never existed. Even my wife had no memories of him. I ran all the way back to the office and turned on my computer, erasing what I had done. And just like that, my little angel was back home. We knew it could happen. Changing the past means changing people's lives. We have to make sacrifices to make the world a better place, but my son is a sacrifice I'm unwilling to make. I hope that whoever reads this will make it to Mars without losing as much as I did. As for me, I see only one solution. No more entries available. And he erased himself from history to forget about all the times he himself erased his son. Of course, that's all rather dramatic, but management learns from their mistakes. Remember that pill we had you swallow when we first got here? You're temporally immune now. Temporally immune? Are we going to get a Renee quote again? Maybe. I'm smart, I promise. I believe you. Okay. Henry, what's up? Dear Anna, I'm just about done with school, and I still don't know what I want to do with my life. My parents want me to take over the family business, but there's gotta be more out there for me, right? Is it gonna have us like erase Henry and Anna, and we're gonna, because like we're an unknown character with no attachment to other people, we're gonna be like, oh no, my best friends, Henry and Anna. I just don't. Okay, let's see if that's where they're gonna go with that. Okay. Henry isn't sure what career he wants to pursue. Find the answer in science fiction novels. Find the answer in spy movies. You know what? Spy movies sounds fun. Dear Mom and Dad, today was my first day at the military academy. More than ever, I feel drawn to serve my country. Not really where I thought that was going to go, but I will not rest until every traitor and enemy of the nation is brought to justice. Okay. Henry, when starting his new position in counterintelligence. Cool. It's interesting how he goes extremely authoritarian. Dear Diary, my parents keep pestering me to stop studying physics and become an elementary school teacher instead. But I won't do it. My future is in the stars. I just know it. After getting a bachelor's in physics, Anna is feeling pressured to become a teacher. No, you're getting double physics, a quantum physics or let women become astronauts. Both of these are good. Let's just have her go towards quantum physics. Applying quantum mechanics to tripropellant rocket propulsion systems. Oh, hold on. Oh boy, did you get any of that? All I know is you've turned Anna into quite the brainiac. That's enough of that. We've got more important things to do. Computer, how are we doing on space exploration? This scientific article on quantum physics is by A. Huang. Okay. Soviets and Americans side by side in New Moscow. The moon base is being used to build new rockets that will be heading to Mars. The United States has brought the capital, the USSR, the manpower. Now that's teamwork. How about on Earth? I bet everything on Earth's going hunky-dory and there's no problems ever. A Lebanese magazine is about to publish an article that could compromise our president and his administration. Wow. We have learned that the article will reveal our dealings with Iran. If we don't react fast, we risk losing control of the situation. What does that have to do with the space program? Globus is mildly jelly of Anna's success, yet kind of like, let's stop paying attention to her. Let's go past that right now. No, take it over. Don't become an evil entrepreneur. I should have sent him into science. Look at the date. We're only a few months from the revelations around the Iran-Contra affair. The United States sold weapons to Iran while accusing them of terrorism at the same time. Their goal was to free hostages held in Lebanon, but they also wanted to use the money to fund a rebel group called the Contras against the revolutionary government in Nicaragua. Well, can we not have just gone back and made it so that they didn't do that? Like, why? Okay, well, instead of just having them cover it up, let's just have them not do it. The moon, a real Death Star? Our sources on the moon claim that the USSR is using their base to build missiles. The UN is calling for the demilitarization of the moon. The organization is threatening to kick the Soviets out if they don't stop building missiles. We should all be able to look up at the moon without fear of it shooting at us. I agree.
Huh?
Really? I just clicked on you for you to go, huh? What's next for China? The announcement of leader Mao Zedong's illness raises the question of his succession and his space program. Okay. We won't be the first to make it to Mars, and maybe we'll be the second, but maybe we'll be the second or the third. Comment from Remiar Lust, director of the Europa project. Okay. A Lebanese magazine has exposed U.S. involvement in arms dealings with Iran, denial evidence, destroy all evidence. Or the USSR says they have built 100,000 missiles on the moon. I guess let's give the UN control of the missiles. Our missiles will ensure peace throughout the world. I guess Gorbachev... God, okay. Denial evidence, destroy all evidence. I don't like destroying the truth. Let's deny. It's the worst option, but I told the American people that I did not exchange weapons for hostages. My heart and my best intentions still tell me that's true, but the facts tell me it's not. Okay. What's important here isn't the facts, but the president's opinion. Throw a few people under the bus, deny any responsibility, and people will move on. Okay, wow. Deny something. Deny, defend, Darvo? Deny. I don't remember all the words for Darvo, but the first one is deny. New polls show 64% approval of President Reagan's actions. Okay, this is the highest score ever for an incumbent president, according to the poll. I hate that we made Reagan popular. Fuck that guy. Please push the lever in order to reach the next key junction. 1990 is gonna be pretty important. Hurry, push the lever. I want to know what happens next. Hey, there's a dude. Welcome to 1990. That used to be a kitty. Or is that the kitty? The kitty has evolved. Formation of the United Planets Organization. In preparation for the colonization of Mars, the USA and the USSR have created the UPO. As for the others, seems like it's too late for them at this point. The important thing is that we make it to Mars, no matter the country. Okay. You just knocked him over? What did I do wrong? The first shuttle will soon be leaving for Mars. Let's start a scientific program then. 12 billion dedicated to lunar research. The public is keeping a close eye on how things progress. I don't want a military program. Star Empire Episode 11 will be released this summer. Since the release of the first installment, Star Empire, which acquired Disney last year. Oh, hold on. Instead of Disney acquiring Star Wars acquires Disney, has released a sequel every year. Interesting. How that kitty has grown up is barely recognizable. I wonder if he still likes Scritchies. With this engine, we'll soon be able to travel across the entire solar system. Yay, it's the quantum engine. I guess let's jump. What? In 1997, the first Mars rover explored the Red Planet. But you're already preparing to send people to Mars 2 years earlier. Cool. I feel like that's not... So how's the whole quantum engine thing going? Warning, quantum engine overheating. An explosion could threaten the moon's structural integrity. We advise the population to evacuate the moon as a precaution.
What?
What? You gotta do something. What? Why is the Anna button lighting up now? Everyone needs to calm down and let me handle this. Explosion of the first quantum rocket narrowly avoided. We owe our thanks to the physicist in charge of the engine's design, Anna Huang, whose calm and composure saved many lives. It hurts a little to say this, but thank goodness she was there. Without her, we'd have been toast. God, Globos really hates Anna, huh? Globos is not a girl's girl. Inauguration of the Worldwide Space One rocket. This spacecraft, equipped with the new quantum engine, is gearing up to leave the moon for Mars. This is it, we're going to Mars. I really believe sending robots first will make the world a better place. George W. Bush announcing a new robotic crew for worldwide space. We can't have changed the timeline, so we had somebody else. Oh, hey, robots will get to Mars first. I'm not mad about it. Just means more work for virtual assistants like me. We even get our own robotic representative. And the sticker's so close now. Okay, Globos, are you... Are you my boss? Are you pretending we're gonna get fired, but it's really you? Globos is trying to get to Mars, specifically Globos, right? Why'd they have a physicist design a rocket engine? Maybe an engineer would have been better. I think she designed the engine. Well, yeah, I guess she's an well, I don't know. Maybe she's both. She's very smart. She's a literal rocket scientist, maybe. Don't miss the robotic arrival to Mars. Tonight at 7 p.m. EST, all channels will broadcast the historic landing. Okay, we're going from 2007 to 2007.
Yeah.
Transition complete. We're on Mars. Is this... Why are we on Mars? No sources of life detected. The first words of the robot on Mars. I mean, that's not wrong, but guess what? We finished the assignment. All right, let's take a look at how things went. The United States and the USSR, side by side. There was almost a nuclear apocalypse because of those two, but now they're happy as clams on Mars. If this doesn't give our careers a boost, nothing will. But why would we want a career boost? Who cares? That's a success, okay? So, what's the... I can't leave... How do I... I would like free will, please. I would like to understand these assignments. Nice! A new version of history. Great job. Do you want to try something else or head to the next floor? What do you mean the next floor? I thought you said 5 was the top floor. Ah! Something, maybe this views up here? Not exactly. It's because the windows on this floor are all stuck in the year 2100. The window will let us see the impact of the choices we make during the assignment. As you can see, things aren't going great right now. The rising sea levels have already made it to the 4th floor. Make a sustainable world. You have to figure out how to balance the way people want to live and the environment. Otherwise, we might end up swimming with the fishes. Computer, show us what events we need to change. Okay. Is this when we get to... This feels like... Okay, make a sustainable world. The invention of farming. What? It's pretty rare for ABW to have us change things so far in the past. The more we change ancient history, the more everything tends to get out of hand, and the more computer overheats. That being said, farming as we know it today is one of the major causes of climate change. I'm gonna do nothing. Neolithic people began settling down. Starting in the Near East and then continuing on to Europe, humans began to plant grain and raise livestock, gradually abandoning their nomadic ways of life. You made the right call. We'll find another way to stop the oceans from rising. Yeah, I don't think the problem is the invention of farming. The 1200s marked the rise of cities, particularly in the West. Seems like the perfect time to go to for our assignment. If it's like make farming taboo, then it would, what, you can only forage and hunt, right? Welcome to 1200. Okay. Large-scale European deforestation. Woodlands are being cleared to create land for farming. I guess let's start here. Let's ban clearing land. We must protect nature, the Garden of Eden that God has given us, said Louis IX, known as Saint Louis.
Huh?
Guess that's goodbye to NYC? Yep, seems that way. Paris and London are emptying out. Urban exodus seems to be spreading across Europe. This quest for nature, to be closer to God, is felt by all people. The Ming Dynasty has made Beijing the capital of China. The imperial city, originally planned to be a palace with 9,999 rooms, has taken the form of a forest with 9,999 trees. No global warming if everyone's a hunter-gatherer? I guess so, but I thought that there might be more like war if like cities are still established and then people need to like fight for more territory, right? Because you need to be on the land where the herds move through, or China was pretty isolated from Europe at the time. Yeah. We must relinquish control of the city as nature encroaches upon it. Our efforts are now focused on preserving the Hagia Sophia Mosque, which continues to be threatened by a wild forest. Oh, okay. I've climbed the Hagia Sophia in Assassin's Creed. German inventor Johannes Gutenberg has been arrested. The inventor has been accused of creating a criminal invention. Adopting his invention of a printing machine would lead to the mass production of paper and thus the destruction of entire forests. Okay. I found nothing across the ocean. Explorer Christopher Columbus returning from his journey. What did I really find across the ocean? The Garden of Eden. Nature's so beautiful, so very rich, where people live without destroying it. How could I reveal such a place to the rest of the world? I would never have forgiven myself. Kingdom of Congo, a global superpower. The entire country is built around a dense network of villages. Nature is abundant there. The kings are elected, and every people can choose their own profession. We built our civilization on the model that now governs our world, from Europe to the far reaches of Asia, a society of small villages that prospers thanks to nature, abundant and bountiful. Huh, this way of life without cities seems really peaceful. Less war, fewer crusades, less bloodshed, which should bring us to...
Woohoo!
Yeah, a world where people live in harmony with nature, away from the turmoil of modern life. The alarm, what's going on? What? Warning, according to our calculations, humanity has a 37% chance of going extinct. Okay. What are you prattling on about, computer? Famines have become more and more common. Dividing the world into thousands of villages is hindering the movement of goods. If nothing is done, the last man will be born in the next century. Okay, but people have predicted things that haven't come true tons of times. Hi, Death. How you doing? No more books? That was a big bummer. I guess we're passing down information through oral tradition only. Disease combination's probably not been a thing. I suppose so, but even so. Is the steam engine invented by the late James Watt the answer? The unknown machine was recently discovered in the village of Glasgow following an initiative to find a solution to the famines devastating communities across the world. The steam engine could automate farming or even connect villages around the world. Imagine what we could accomplish if we could travel more than 75 kilometers a day. Hell yeah! A train utopia! I get my chance to make a train utopia! I love the irony of Malthus sounding the alarm of humanity's coming extinction. The Timbuktu Congress. Okay. There's a Timbuktu Congress. Is that a thing I'm not familiar with? Emperor Meiji. Okay, everyone knows that I am open to embracing modernity. But we mustn't forget that in Shinto culture, nature is sacred, How many spirits, kami, could these infernal machines destroy? Nature is resilient. All species will adapt. Yeah, Shinto religion is still... Japan has many trains. And Shintoism is still flourishes. And kami apparently are still prevalent, so... all species will adapt. There's Darwin, okay. Representatives from villages around the world are deciding what to do with the steam engine. Regulate the use of the steam engine. The technology itself isn't the issue here, it's using it excessively. That's good. We have lived in harmony with nature for far too long to let technology destroy everything. God, I hope that's true. I think it's supposed to be some sort of replacement for the 1855 Berlin Congress. Oh. God, good he's not a nuclear psycho this time. Not this time. There's still time, though. Maybe he's young. Steam technology and the advancements that follow electricity communications saved us by facilitating the movement of goods. The new technology drastically reduced famines. Having her saying, isn't there some big thing about her actually, because she was Polish, she wasn't allowed to use her Polish last name, nor was she allowed to identify as Polish? The digital revolution has improved communication between villages, allowing us to understand each other better. We have been able to put an end to war, which is both deadly for humans and destructive for the environment. Nelson Mandela, elected representative. Yep, Johannesburg, South Africa. Okay, that still makes sense. So we proposed and took up what is ultimately our only role in the world, to populate it. Humankind was finally able to grow, quickly exceeding 2 billion, followed by 3 billion inhabitants. Okay, now you're going to tell me I need to depopulate again, right? The village of Dakar. Okay. Sangor, did I say that correctly? How can we have more people without taking up more space? And without compromising our commitment to the environment? These questions led writer Robert Silverberg to write The World Inside. 8/2/1955. Rather than letting villages continue to sprawl ever outwards, or worse, become cities that once scoured the landscapes, why not build upwards? I've decided to call these urban monads. Urbmons for short. Vertical villages no larger than a traditional village, but able to reach hundreds of stories high. I guess. Isn't that going to be difficult for people with bad knees? I say as someone who watched someone at Thanksgiving had a really hard time getting up from a chair. Imagine them trying to climb stairs. Blue-collar workers live on the bottom floors of the village tower. Next are white-collar workers, followed by artists. Okay, we've just created a new kind of caste system. Followed by artists, researchers, managers, and finally, executives. Okay, no, we've also created the skyscraper. It's an allegory for us climbing this tower. Thus, happiness reigns in the tower as it does on Earth. Really? You sure? Look outside. The water's gone. They're cool. I do think we could have built up, but also, like, built out more. Like, okay. The Urbmon Confederation is proud to announce that in one generation, the world's population has doubled. There are now more than 7 billion of us on Earth. Happiness reigns. In light of recent events, we would like to remind the residents of our Urbmon that while everyone is free and encouraged to better themselves, caste system, relationships between lower and upper floors, even consensual ones, are strongly discouraged. Global happiness comes at a price, the price of order. Amsterdam, huh? 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 Thank you for letting chat know they're cute. What popped out of the desk there for a hot second? 11 billion people now live on Earth, thanks to Urbmons. Happiness will soon reign for 12 billion people as well. Emergency curfew in Rio de Janeiro, Urbmon. Each resident must return to their floor until the situation is under control and the rioters have been arrested. Any attempt to challenge the organization of the Urbmon will result in arrest. Statement from the 37 Urbmons. We, the 37 free Urbmons, are asking the ONUV, Organization of Newly United Villages, for the right to let our people leave the towers as they see fit. The water's rising. If we let this happen, there'll be 12 billion people doing a whole bunch of nonsense on Earth. Is this the eugenics? People want to stop living in Urbmons. Introduce new, more equitable rules or get rid of Urbmons. Let's introduce new, more equitable rules. The Free Love Law has been passed. The Urbmon Confederation has made a decision. From now on, everyone is free to live in the apartment of their choice with the person of their choice. Happiness reigns in Urbmons. Reduced rice distribution. Following the decision made during the last assembly, the amount of rice distributed per household will be reduced to 500 grams per week. Happiness reigns in Urbmons. This feels like there's no war in Ba Sing Se. I think the flooding is just a way of representing discontent of the citizens. Now, I guess, but I think it's like eventually there's just going to be too much pollution somehow because they leave and fuck up the environment. They're like, oh, they're going to run crazy. Yeah, it's not a great metaphor. But we already made a utopia by banning cities, so they had to keep the same mechanic probably. In order to enactment of the one-child law. In order to ensure equality among all Urbmon residents, it is now strictly forbidden to have more than one child per household. Happiness reigns in Urbmons. I guess equality sometimes means making a few compromises when it comes to individual freedom. Computer, show us what happens next. God, okay, is this really, there's literally no nuance here, huh? It's either like cutthroat every man for themselves, free whatever, or, you know, rules and laws means that everything's always going to forever run away, and it becomes extreme authoritarianism, like hippie authoritarianism, as if. God, no nuance. Okay. You know what? I mean, let's see. Let's keep an open mind here. Welcome to 2025. Hey, I thought the game was in 2024. May 17th. 10 days after my birthday. It's not a simulation, so I probably shouldn't be bothered, but this game could have handled something better. Well, I mean, maybe if you make different choices, okay, because the water's fine now, but it's not fine in 20 in only 50 years time. It's not fine. 15 billion people now live in 137 Urbmons. This calls for celebration. Happiness reigns in Urbmons. Again, it sounds like, look outside, everything seems calm, and there's no water. Just nature and Urbmons. Yeah, but we can't see inside the Urbmons to see whether or not that this is, like, the computer could be wrong. More than, I'm not sure if everyone is happy in these Urbmons, but hey, it's a successful assignment for us. Record number of arrests. Cool. More than 3,500 residents who violated one of the 250 Urbmon laws were arrested by the police this month. Okay, hold on. There's more than 250 laws in existence now. So the idea that this would seem authoritarian or archaic is ridiculous. I'm not the laws expert, but I'm pretty sure there's more than 250. They will have to undergo special equality training before they can reintegrate into society. Okay, so re-education camps. That's the nuance we're having here? Okay. Oh, what were my options? That's a success. Make a world without humans. Make a nomadic world. Okay, the nomadic world is just... That one would have been to ban farming, right? Make a world of villages. Make a sustainable and equitable world. Submerge the world underwater. Okay, well I did not like that ending. Great job, you saved the world. The top floor is ours. I mean, you can give it another try if you want to get another ending, or we can finally head up to the floor where management is. This is not the final floor? Fuck off. There's probably 250 laws about cars. That's what I'm saying. No, you did it. Do you know what this means? Management is on this floor. Will you be able to meet the founders? I think now's the time for us to have a very important conversation. You've probably figured this out already. Or maybe it'll be a total surprise. Anna and Henry are two of the founders. Believe me, I wish you could have met them. Alas, they're no longer with ABW. The archives can tell you better than I ever could. Computer, open archive 37F-66A. I'll let you find out for yourself. Okay, I thought maybe I had messed up the timeline and I was a founder but didn't know. Okay, what's going on with these two? We can't seem to get past the year 1989. The Cold War always ends in nuclear apocalypse. We've tried everything. We've got the whole team involved and used all of our resources for more than a year now. Every single time the world explodes and we have to go back in time and try to change it. We lived the same day over and over again, November 9th, 1989. On that day, the Berlin Wall falls. The USSR claims it was an American attack and issues threats. The US denies their accusations and stands firm. The first missile is launched, followed by hundreds more. It's all over in a matter of minutes. Is our tech inadequate or lacking in some way? Anna seems to think so. It's true that every time we try and change something, like replace a Soviet or American leader, another more radical one shows up and takes their place. Radical. Have we been radical enough ourselves? In my view, our failure is the failure of all ABW. What could we have done differently? Today, as we yet again were unable to prevent the world from being destroyed, dangerous thoughts started to fill my mind. Are we the right people to lead ABW? If others had been in our place, would they have done a better job? Anna wants to change everything. She wants to rewrite the history of ABW itself. Does she not realize how dangerous that is? If we let others create ABW, how can we be sure they won't use it to rule the world? We have to be extremely careful. I've always been the careful one, ever since the company started. I know Anna will end up agreeing with me. She always does, and together, we've gotten through everything life has thrown at us. Why should this time be any different? Forgive me, Henry, we haven't been daring enough. We've played things too safe, and in doing so, we've led the world to a dead end. Globos, ask the computer to erase Henry from the founders. Without his caution over the years, I believe ABW would be better able to respond to the crisis we find ourselves in today. She did a coup. Put Gandhi in charge? Oh my god. As soon as you mentioned laws, Displaced poked his head out of his shell. His little hermit crab shell. Yeah. Yes, I confirm my choice. Forgive me, my love. Data unavailable. And what happened next? Anna was right. ABW was completely different without Henry. More employees willing to push the envelope were hired, ones that Henry had rejected. They developed technology that was more powerful, but also more risky. It wasn't easy in the beginning, but it ended up paying off. In 2 clicks, the Berlin Wall crisis went from nuclear apocalypse to a choir singing on the ruins of the wall. So are you trying to tell me, like, moderation? Because she'll swing in a direction 2-way, but he's a moderating force or whatever? Last information available on Henry and Anna. Let's start with Henry. Access granted. Henry, producer, musician, actor, astronaut.
What?
Drifter. His family's grocery store ended up getting bought out by a big company. But even so, he lived in the same apartment building his entire life. He ran a rehearsal space for aspiring artists, a peaceful, uneventful life right across from ABW. Do you want to know about Anna now? Yeah, I guess. Sure. I wish I could tell you she moved on quickly, but can you really forget the love of your life? Of multiple lives, actually. If you knew how many long hours she spent watching Henry's life. A Henry so far from ABW, and yet not that far at all. The only change Anna made around Henry was to place the ABW building right across the street from his apartment. She could keep an eye on him that way. It was totally against the rules, for sure. But can you blame her? And then... Globos erased me from the company's history. Yeah. I've never hated being forced to follow orders as much as I did that day. However, I have something to admit. For the first and only time in my entire career, I gave myself a tiny bit of freedom. I changed her address. And guess what? Despite the memory loss and the fact that they didn't know each other, 60-year-old Anna quickly fell in love with her 60-year-old neighbor, a certain Henry Hellman. Imagine that. They seem really happy, wouldn't you say? Of course, it was time to start looking for someone new to run the company. And you're the latest in a long list of candidates. Everyone has their own ups and downs, but one unsettling thing links you all together. Take a look. Are we all kids? Anna and Henry started showing up in almost every assignment. And you're the only one who managed to finish all of your assignments, despite their interference. Congrats! After everything we've been through together, I think you're the right person to take over. So, hold on. Globos has been GLaDOS? She's been autonomously running this company? She's a rogue AI? Globos is GLaDOS? A new case of historical resistance emerged during Assignment X312. Henry Hellman and Anna Huang made contact and sought to expose a Better World company. Would you like to become the CEO of a Better World? We've tried to get fired. Let's see what happens when we refuse. Seriously? What, are you worried about ending up like Anna and Henry? Or maybe you have some better ideas for ABW? Change how a Better World company operates. Make GLaDOS head of the company, make someone else head of the company. Computer. Change a Better World company's temporal technology. Make the technology accessible to everyone on Earth. Destroy the technology. So... I feel like when they were trying to change history, they went back to the Berlin Wall. So I'm trying to say, like, they weren't moving through the future and saw that no matter what, the world was going to end in nuclear crisis, right? Like, that's not my understanding. I guess we don't know when a Better World Corporation was founded, or if we did learn, I have forgotten. Sorry, Globos. Are you gonna... I can't let you do that, Dave? Me? Temporal destruction protocol in progress. Deep down, maybe this is what Anna would have really wanted. I wonder how long humankind will last without ABW. A minute? A year? Forever? In any case, it's up to them now. But what am I supposed to do now? Would it be okay if I stayed with you? Even without temporal technology, we're still a team, right? Please push the lever in order to completely destroy the temporal technology. I don't know that you live, Globos. Do you exist? Why do you exist? And there you have it. The computer's just an ordinary machine now. Oh, no. What'd she say? Oh, no, something, something? Donald Trump elected 47th President of the United States. For his second term, he promises to make America even greater again, this time for sure. I mean, yeah, that is free will. You see what they're going for here? I really wish I would have seen what she said. Are you going to show me a bunch of other bomber stuff from this year? That what you're going to do? Ooh. Billy! Thank you for the raid! We just, well, we just made this world as better as it's gonna get. Perfect timing, right? Yeah. You didn't want to see what was on screen just before. It'll be fine. It'd be fine. Yeah, we it seems like there's gotta be different endings, right? I've got to close another window. Oh, you saw? Well, I mean, some of my actions, no current events or any, yeah, I did my best, okay? I promise you I did my best. And with all the things that there were, we were offered, like, to pick from 2 options. God, this game. It's interesting. There's gotta be a lot of different ways to play through. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Cosmic. Billy, how was your game? How was Monster Train 2? We'll just breeze on past the, temporal ramifications of my clicky choices. I mean, it was talking about, you know, that's what free will is. So, aw, thank you for tucking Cosmic in, Lady Miss Dragon. It went well tonight. Were you able to get a lot of progress on your runs? I saw what you did. I gave people free will again, Zero. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I could have wrested free will from their hands and dictated how life would go, but I mean we got 3 more wins. Ooh, at 100. You're at 109 out of 180. Ooh, that's pretty far along. That's a lot of progress. I gotta say, I like what this game was doing. I really do think that the UI needs a lot of work. Just because it was really hard to read fast, and there was distractions from the things that the game was saying, and if it's important enough for the game to put the text in there for me to read it, then it's a thing I should be reading, right? Like, if you're putting it in there, make sure I actually read it. Oh, there's an after credits scene. Oh my gosh, okay. You beat the high score today. Oh, I guess you're being told to fucking prove it. Improve a better world, shut a better world company down. I guess that's oh, I didn't look at the... Become CEO of the Better World Company. Let everyone change history. Randomly choose a new CEO of a Better World Company. Shut a Better World Company down or make Globos the CEO. So yeah, I guess a lot of different... Back to the main menu. Globus does have a really cute little, like, stuffy buddy. Aww. It's cute. It's cute. Billy, how was your Thanksgiving? I do like the idea of some of the replayability. It's interesting. I'd be interested to know how, like, actually branchy some of the branches were. Obviously, we did fuck up one time, so you know that you can indeed fail since we destroyed the world. Just that one time, though. Just once we destroyed the world, just a little bit, an eensy-weensy tiny bit. And that's fine. Everybody destroys the world a little bit when they play with time. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody gets one. That was so fun though. Took some time to get going. It was, and the fact that there's a Twitch integration is really fun. I feel like I wish the text was better synergized, because like letting Twitch vote would be funny too. That's a fun integration. Gandhi respects strength. I mean, I guess that's what the game says, so it must be so. It must be so. Ah, it's nice. I guess you can select your mission. A better life, a better diet, a better internet, better life expectancy, a great universe, a greener world. Okay, so you don't have to play through the whole thing, which means that your decisions here do not, in fact, cascade in. So they are genuinely just assignments where you're like playing with action figures that are the world. Food was good, time off work, can't complain. I mean you could, but it sounds like you wouldn't. I'm glad you had a good one. Okay, well, Billy, did you have a second person that you were, I know that you rated in right as I was literally doing the credits. I can definitely pick somebody, because I definitely need to rest my, my talking tube, which is a not natural way of referring to your throat, because like I've been talking a lot during this stream, and my throat is kind of raw, actually. Send us along wherever, sounds great. Patat is on? Yeah, she is. She's one of the folks I'm looking at here. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably a good place to go, since you can vote. I just don't know how late she's going. She's been going pretty late lately. Pretty late lately. Pretty late. Jazz Voice Ginger coming soon? Oh my god, yes, it really is. I can feel it. Patat is indeed the best folk to send you guys to. I really hope that I'm not doing a, hey, she's okay, one stretch for the road. Thank you, coffee. Patat is delightful. She's doing Jackbox games. So, audience participation. Feel free to make your own submissions in chat. She is, she likes to do family friendly. So, careful of like copious amounts of cussing. But have a lovely evening. She's a gem, even though her name isn't Ruby. And I will see you guys on Sunday, where we're gonna finish Mutazayone, and if the game ends really quick, we'll pop a double win in there. I better y'all in the game. Did you? Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you guys so much for all the raids and hanging out and chatting and talking and the follows. And it was nice to see you guys on a bonus Friday. Nice chill Nice chill day. Good night, everybody. Good night, goodbye. Say hi to Patat. Yep, there's your raid message. The emotes ones for subscribers. The emojis one for non-subscribers down below. The heart and the sparkles. Let's all say hi to Patat. She's so lovely. Good night, good night. Good night, goodbye, everybody. Good night, goodbye. I will see you Sunday. And then also again, Tuesday, we'll be playing No Rest for the Wicked again. Goodbye. Good night, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Good night, goodbye. Say hi. Goodbye.